Ang anghel ng Panginoon ay nagbalita kay Santa Maria.
At siya ay naglihi, lalang ng Espiritu Santo.
Aba, Ginoong Maria, napupuno ka ng grasya. Ang Panginoong Diyos ay sumasa iyo. Bukod kang pinagpala sa babaeng lahat, at pinagpala rin naman ang iyong anak na si Jesus.
Santa Maria, Ina ng Diyos, ipanalangin mo kaming makasalanan, ngayon at kung kami mamamatay. Amen.
Darito ang alipin ng Panginoon.
Maganap nawa sa akin, ayon sa wika mo.
Aba, Ginoong Maria, napupuno ka ng grasya. Ang Panginoong Diyos ay sumasa iyo. Bukod kang pinagpala sa babaeng lahat, at pinagpala rin naman ang iyong anak na si Jesus.
Santa Maria, Ina ng Diyos, ipanalangin mo kaming makasalanan, ngayon at kung kami mamamatay. Amen.
At ang Verbo ay nagkatawang tao.
At nakipamayan sa atin.
Aba, Ginoong Maria, napupuno ka ng grasya. Ang Panginoong Diyos ay sumasa iyo. Bukod kang pinagpala sa babaeng lahat, at pinagpala rin naman ang iyong anak na si Jesus.
Santa Maria, Ina ng Diyos, ipanalangin mo kaming makasalanan, ngayon at kung kami mamamatay. Amen.
Ipanalangin mo kami, o Santang Ina ng Diyos.
Nang kami maging dapat na makinabang sa mga pangako ni Jesucristong Panginoon.
Manalangin tayo. Panginoon aming Diyos, kasihan mo nawa ang aming mga kaluluwa ng iyong mahal na grasya, at yayamang dahilan sa pamamalita ng anghel ay nakilala namin ang pagkakatawang tao ni Jesucristong anak mo, pakundangan sa mahal niyang pagpapakasakit at pagkamatay sa krus, ay papakinabangin mo kami sa kanyang pagkabuhay na magmuli sa kaluwalhatian sa langit, alang-alang kay Jesucristo ring Panginoon namin. Amen. Luwalhati sa Ama, at sa Anak, at sa Espiritu Santo.
Kapara noong sa unang-una, ngayon at kailanman, at magpasawalang hanggan. Amen.
Lahat ng drama, tawanan, balita, at all-time favorite music hits.
On air, online, on the ground.
Sa lungkot at ligaya, kami pa rin ang inyong kasama. We're the place where you truly belong. Mula sa TVH Group of Networks, ito ang inyong himpilan. Ito ang inyong tahanan. Number 1 sa Mega Manila.
This is koolNews at 6. You're listening on Cool FM Regional News Radio 93.1 on bringing the latest stories that care for you. I'm Stephen Iwanag-Dosol, and you're still here with us for the broadcast of the ongoing elections 2025. Habemos papam. Just kidding. We have a new flight, but no, it's not a flight. It's a heavy smoke seen inside the NAIA Terminal 1. A developing story we have just received earlier today. Again, there is a white smoke, a heavy smoke inside the NAIA Terminal 1. This is a developing story. Sana naway ligtas po ang mga kababayan natin dyan. Continuing with the news, despite the mix-up of some ballots and glitches on the vote counting machines, the May 12 elections in Central Visayas were considered successful and generally peaceful. Lawyer Francisco Pobe, director of the Commission on Elections in the region, said the concerns encountered during the midterm polls were very manageable. He told the reporters, "We did experience some glitches, but we were able to restore them right away. The glitches included some VCMs that didn't work because the optical readers were dirty. The machines are very sensitive to dust. What we did was to make sure the ballots were clean before we fed them. The problems were subsequently addressed, he said. Pobe said there were also ballots wrongly delivered while others lacked a second page. He said at least 102 ballots intended for Barangay Lambason in San Remigio Town, Cebu, were delivered to Barangay Tambogon in the same town. 20 ballots went for Argao Town, South Cebu, were also delivered to along Greenson Town. 19 ballots for Balamban ended up in Bantayan Island, while 42 ballots intended for Barangay Paldo in Cebu City were delivered to Kandihay Town in Bohol. The ballots were sealed when they arrived here. There's no way of knowing beforehand that these ballots were brought to places where they're not supposed to be. We coordinated with the PNP and PCG to have these ballots delivered to their right locations, he added. In Mandaue City, at least 44 ballots did not have second pages. However, Pobe explained that not all voters were expected to show up, which is why the shortage of ballots was resolved. He said there will always be extra ballots because the voter turnout is never 100%. So those ballots without a second page won't be used. Instead, they will use the extra ones as it's already expected that not all registered voters will show up. Based on his observations, Pobe said the voting experience in this year's elections is smoother and better compared to the previous elections. In my personal opinion, the elections are more orderly now because the machines are nice and new. As of 1 p.m., Pobe said the voters' turnout in Central Visayas was already at 50 to 60%. We expect the number to reach 80 to 85% in the entire region, he said. Colonel R.V. Bueno, spokesperson of the Central Visayas Police, said the police did not receive any reports of any major incidents in the region. So far, the conduct of the elections in the Central Visayas is generally peaceful, he said. Okay, and once again, the PPCRV has received reports that was early. I think that was earlier. With the implementation of the early voting hours, senior citizens, persons with disabilities, and pregnant women promptly went early to their polling precincts to cast their votes. In the Sena City, Alicia Arenas at 82, a retired public school teacher, was the third voter in precinct number 1628 at Lucena South 1 Elementary School in Barangay Cota. She was accompanied by her eldest daughter. I woke up early. I want to fulfill my obligation as a responsible citizen to choose honest and competent candidates for government positions, she told the Inquirer after she stepped out of the polling room around 5:15 a.m. The school bell rang at exactly 5 a.m. to signal the start of the voting hours exclusively for the elderly, PWDs, and pregnant women. Several members of the sectors interviewed by the Inquirer commended the Commission on Elections for implementing the voting hours from 5 a.m. to 7 a.m. exclusively for them. A family member also assisted me in finding my precinct through the Comelec online precinct finder. According to some of them, in previous elections, they were unable to vote despite their willingness to participate due to the crowding and the crowding and heat at the polling precincts while waiting for their turn. Many brought lists containing the numbers and names of the candidates they planned to vote for, so they would have difficulty finding them on the ballot. But before we go on a break for koolNews at 6, the United States and China announced Monday an agreement to drastically reduce tit-for-tat tariffs for 90 days, de-escalating the trade war that has roiled financial markets and raised fears of a global economic downturn. After their first talks since U.S. President Donald Trump launched his trade war, the world's two biggest economies agreed in a joint statement to bring their triple-digit tariffs down to two figures and continue negotiations. U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent described the weekend talks with Chinese Vice Premier He Lifeng and International Trade Representative Li Chenggang as productive and robust. Bessent told the reporters that both sides showed a great respect. U.S. President Trump had imposed duties of 145% on imports for China last month. Beijing hit back with duties of 125% on U.S. goods. Besant said the two sides agreed to reduce those tariffs by 115% points, taking the U.S. tariffs to 30% and those by China to 10%. In their statement, the two sides agreed to establish a mechanism to continue discussions about economic and trade relations. That China has hailed the substantial progress made at the talks. The dollar, which stumbled after Trump launched his tariff blitz in April, rallied on the news while U.S. stock futures soared. European and Asian markets also rallied. The trade dispute between Washington and Beijing has rocked financial markets, raising fears the tariff would rekindle inflation and cause a global economic downturn. The head of the World Trade Organization, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, praised the talks on Sunday as a significant step forward that bode well for the future. Ahead of the meeting at the discreet video residence of Switzerland's ambassador to the United Nations in Geneva, Trump had signaled he might lower the tariffs, suggesting that on social media that 80% tariff on China seems right. However, White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt later clarified that the U.S. would not lower tariffs unilaterally, saying China would also need to make concessions. But Trump maintained a 10% levy on most British goods and threatened to keep it in place as a baseline rate for most other countries. Before we go on a break, Joaquin Domagoso, son of Manila Mayor candidate Isko Moreno, posted a photo of himself after casting his vote for the 2025 midterm elections. Domagoso is running for a councillor of District 1 in Manila. This is your station. This is home. We will return after a short break. This is koolNews at 6.
This koolNews edition was brought to you by Jor A Supermarket, ang budget-friendly supermarket ng Pilipinas. Now in 6,900 locations around the Philippines and Southeast Asia.
Kulang sa lakas, kulang sa listo, kulang sa lambing, mag-Maxfit Cargado with proper diet at exercise. Tulong sa lakas ng katawan, listo ng isip at lambing na pangmatagalan.
Cargado ng 19 vitamins and minerals plus ginseng at royal jelly. Para kargado, Maxfit na tayo.
Lipat na sa Maxfit Cargado.
Unilab yan.
Multivitamins, minerals, ginseng at royal jelly. Ang generic name ng Maxfit. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Friend, ang rupok mo. Ikaw, di marupok? Marupok? Bakit ba ang rupok natin? Paano? 97% ng Pinoy kulang sa calcium. Pag kulang sa calcium, pwedeng rumupok ang buto.
Di mag-calciumate na tayo. May Bone and Flexi Boosters. Tulong para strong ang bones and joints. With proper diet and exercise.
Most prescribed brand pa ng mga doktor.
Hi!
Uy, ex mo yun, di ba?
Ano ako? Marupok?
Di na. Sa tulong ng Calciumate, made for a stronger you. Versus non-use with proper diet and exercise. Alagang Unilab yan. Minerals plus cholecalciferol vitamin D3 is the generic name of Calciumate. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Bakit tiwala ako sa Biogesic for Kids? Paano? Yung nakasanayan naming alaga ng Biogesic, andito rin yun ha, sa Biogesic for Kids. Tsaka yung melon flavor, naku, favorite yan ng anak ko. Sarap na sarap kaya siya. Kaya never na akong nahirapang magpainom ng gamot sa kanya. Ganyan naman kasi dapat yung gamot sa bata. Yung masarap, yung magugustuhan niya, di ba? Basta ako, sa lagnat ng anak ko, pinagkakatiwalaan ko lang, Biogesic for Kids.
Alagang Unilab yan. Paracetamol is the generic name of Biogesic. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Ganito ang tunog ng clogged nose. Pag sinabayan pa ng headache, hirap, di ba? Kaya pag may clogged nose and headache, decongest with Decolgen Forte, the most powerful relief versus other Decolgen formulations. With maximum decongesting action versus PE-based medicines available OTC in the Philippines. Decolgen Forte.
Kahit itanong mo sa doktor,
Alagang Unilab yan.
Phenylpropanolamine, HCI chlorphenamine maleate paracetamol is the generic name of Decolgen Forte. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Mamadaming time sa lahat ng gusto nyo. Mamadaming time, Champion Detergent ang gamit ko. Champion na!
Sa Champion Quick Wash Technology, less time sa lavada, more time sa pamilya.
Looking for intense fresh breath? Choose Close-Up Red Hot. Or cool fresh breath bang hanap mo? Choose Close-Up Green Menthol. Mapa-intense fresh or cool fresh man ang hanap mo? Choose fresh. Choose Close-Up with regular use.
I'm moving closer to you.
Choose Close-Up.
Hi guys, I'm Maylen, your home improvement maven. And it's time to answer your essential design questions.
Hi Maylen, yung aesthetics ng bahay paano?
Lagyan mo ng Orocan Essentials Drawer, ang essential storage solution for home and beyond.
Akong family room.
Orocan Essentials Drawer, may ample storage for the whole family.
Yung kids room?
Orocan Essentials Drawer, dahil sa premium quality plastics, tatagal to.
Yung kitchen essentials din.
Hindi, gumamit ka ng polish. Lalabas ang ganda ng tiles mo. Then, lagyan mo ng Orocan Essentials Drawer.
Orocan, maayos ang buhay mo.
Bawat ano ay sumasaya. Ang sarap pag nagpresto ka. Tikang peanut butter filling niya. 45 with B-vitamins pa. Ang yummy snack na hanap ko. Presto number 1 ito. Presto number 1 ito.
Presto, the number 1 cookie. Available nationwide. Buy now.
URC's calculation based in part on data reported by Nielsen IQ through its retail index service for the biscuits category for the 52-week period ending May 2024 for total Philippines.
Shop, play, and win at the SM Store 3-day sale. Apply for a PLDT fiber with no cash out. Cash in your Maya or get a discounted Smart or TNT load card for a minimum purchase of 500 pesos to get a chance to play and win up to 10,000 pesos worth of shopping money. Terms and conditions apply. The SM Store 3-day sale is supported by PLDT, Smart, and Maya.
Gatas ni baby? Check. Sabon pangligo? Check. Pero kulang na ang rekado pang luto at pamasahe pa uwi. Borrow as low as 100 pesos. Kaya palang humiram ng tingi-tingi. Sa G-Loan Sakto. Mag-G-Loan Sakto sa GCash. Subject to eligibility. Terms and conditions apply. G-Loan Sakto is powered by Fuse Financing Incorporated. Fuse Financing Incorporated is supervised by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas and regulated by the Securities and Exchange Commission. Kindly review the terms and conditions in the disclosure statement before proceeding with the loan transaction. GCash is supervised by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas. www.bsp.gov.ph. Visit the GCash website or help center to know more.
Welcome back to koolNews at 6. I'm still here, yours truly, Stephen Awanig del Sol. And Duterte lawyers, before the ICC, were still working on the documents needed to support the petition they're going to file before the ICC to seek his interim release. So far, according to them, they're still working on it with complete documents to support. The former president had been detained in the ICC facility in The Hague, Netherlands, following his arrest in Manila in March this year for the charges of crime against humanity filed against him by the families of victims of his drug war. According to a human rights watchdog, the drug war claimed the lives of thousands of suspected the suspected drug users and criminals during his administration. Duterte's lawyers, however, continued to question the ICC's jurisdiction over the case after Duterte cut off the country's membership in the international body in 2018. The ICC, however, cited a provision in the Rome Statute that allows them to try abusive regime within the period when the country was still a member. In Duterte's case, the ICC only investigated the cases of EJKs from 2011 when the country ratified the Rome Statute, hence took effect in the country in 2019 when Duterte's move to cut off membership in the international body finally took effect. Earlier, 3 people, including a poll watcher, were killed and 2 others were wounded in a pre-dawn boat clash near Haji Muhammad Town Monday. One of the poll watchers included Masidul Kidong Abdul Rahman and supporters Samir Alil Jamiri and Ben Baghil were aboard a motorboat when mayoral candidate Jamar Mansour's convoy when attacked near Sangbay Big Island at around 1:45 a.m. Among the hospitalized were Haber and Zaldi Ali. Police Chief Major Nursaribar Mahadi said his seaborne patrol team engaged 8 armed men who refused to stop for inspection. He reported they suddenly opened fire, prompting our team to retaliate in a 5-minute firefight. Mansour's wife Hannah confirmed that the dead in the Basilan clash were her husband's supporters traveling from Dansalan. Mansour, who served as the mayor of Haji Muhammad from 2013 to 2019, and one of the 3 candidates escaped unharmed. And earlier, currently available right now on the ivolunteer.com.ph, as the PPCRV or the Parish Pastoral Council for Responsible Voting are now asking for volunteers to safeguard the audit of votes for the May 2025 elections. If you want to volunteer, the website is available at ivolunteer.com.ph. That is ivolunteer.com.ph. So far, they have two available ships for the. Actually, there's 4 available ships under the featured volunteer events. Their offices are located at the 2nd floor PLDT Sampaloc Office, Espana Corner, Macaraig, Sampaloc, Manila. That is 2nd floor PLDT Sampaloc Office, Espana Corner, Macaraig, Sampaloc, Manila. One of the available shifts are from May 14, 2025, that is tonight, 7 p.m. to 12 a.m. and 12 a.m. to 7 a.m. For another one in May 15 to May 16, that is 9 p.m. to 12 a.m. and the May 15 that is already in full capacity, and May 16, 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. May 16. That's let's keep it track with the open events so far. Let's see how. And we still have May 17, by the way, from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. respectively in España, and 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. shift. The last day would be 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. in May 17. Okay. Hold on. All right. Require that na tayo. I think I want to save my voice actually for tonight's coverage. We go ahead for entertainment news. We have to wrap up as much as possible, and with only almost 30 minutes, almost 30 minutes before the May 12 polls close, the celebrities continue to step outside to cast their votes as they encourage their followers to do the same and exercise their right to suffrage. Among them is Ann Curtis Smith. She said, "Voting is our power to choose who leaders be, so please research and keep in mind those who truly have a heart for the country and people." Bianca Gonzalez emphasized, "Vote for candidates who have a platform and plan, a solid track record, and free from corruption." Charlene San Pedro earlier expressed her endorsement for the 2025 elections, and she also shared on her Instagram stories, "Gamitin ang utak sa pagboto, utang na loob." Ivana Alawi, together with their mother and brother, actress Bel Mariano, also proudly displayed her ink finger as she encouraged everyone to vote wisely. The celebrity couples Regine Velasquez and Olgi Alcácer, Juanco Trevino and Joyce Spring also braced the heat to cast their votes in their respective precincts. Megastar Sharon Cuneta also cast her vote with her husband, senatorial bet Francis Kiko Pangilinan in Silang, Cavite. The pair was also accompanied by family members, actress Maricel Laksa and her daughter Ella Pangilinan. I think that's all for tonight's Cool News at 6. We will still cover more news and headlines, and of course the live results. Abangan nyo yan, mga kaibigan. We will still have the live results later after the polls are closed. So anytime within the 7 p.m. Gap, we will keep you guys updated. Sino ang nangunguna? Sino ang papasok sa Magic 12? Sino ang mamumuno para sa sambayan ng Pilipino at para sa kinabukasan ng bawat kabataan at para sa bawat kalamaw? We will learn about these live results later as the special coverage continues here on Cool FM Manila, Cool FM Regional, News Radio 93.1, and here on Cool TV. From the station that cares for you, I'm from the headquarters of the TVH Group of Networks Incorporated in Pasig. I'm Stephen Imanag del Sol. The news continues. This is your station. This is home. This is the Elections 2025 special coverage in line with TJ Wen's Decision 2025. Good night.
Lahat ng drama, tawanan, balita, at all-time favorite music hits.
On air, online, on the ground.
Sa lungkot at ligaya, kami pa rin ang inyong kasama. We're the place where you truly belong. Mula sa TVH Group of Networks, ito ang inyong himpilan. Ito ang inyong tahanan. Number 1 sa Mega Manila. Live with up-to-the-minute coverage from across the nation. This is Election 2025 coverage on koolNews.
The third part continues on our coverage on Cool FM. It's yours truly, DJ Sen. Once again, it is now exactly 6:29. We are 31 minutes away before polls close. Well, technically, it's both yes and no, because while we were doing Cool News at 6, I was watching the press conference by the Commission on Elections, and according to COMELEC Chairman George Garcia, he is looking at the possibility of extending polling hours in several precincts due to the long lines. He also mentioned that as long as there is a line within a 30-meter radius, people in that same line will be allowed to vote. So technically, most of the precincts, they will close at 7, but if in case the lines are too long, those same precincts will be extended for the time being unless we can get some confirmation from Comelec themselves that they're allowing it. But this is still a possibility, so who knows what will happen. And the other advantage of this actually is that there are lots of malfunctions. We've seen time to time that these malfunctions are everywhere, to say the least. But the mere fact that even the chairman himself has admitted that these long lines have been a burden, and some voters would consider this thing as a waste of time, because they would say, what's the point of waiting in line? And then their votes will go useless. So that would be a fair point for Comelec themselves. And as I've checked the website from GMA News, this is their election results website, I only realized that this is the registered votes as of 2 p.m. I believe this is registered voters estimation, because it doesn't say anything here specific. Because it says here in this section, votes in. So I don't know what does that mean, but I think that has something to do with the votes counted. And it says here out of 69 million. So it's not 68 million than the one that we initially projected. But it says here 69,773,653. So our demographics are somewhat, let's just say our registration demographics and data are very changing rapidly. But I'll tell you this one, anything can change. What if there are people who really didn't vote? So not all registered voters are there to show up. And by the way, my voice is somewhat getting weaker as well. So forgive me if maybe one second or two I might lose my voice. So I'm just gonna consume some strepsils at the moment. Wow, imagine that. We're not endorsing, by the way. This is a remedy for me, at least. To be fair, this thing is lemon, so I only have 2 pieces left, and the other piece is now already in my mouth. By the way, I have already head home. I'm now already back at CEN headquarters, but I will return to the Twin Towers, the BSA Twin Towers later on, which is shortly right after this part of our coverage, as HWM will be taking over later at 8 o'clock. So during this portion, we will simply have to wait for the first round of partial and unofficial tally of votes, because first and foremost, let's just say we're just gonna assume, since I'm notable for being a person who likes to assume, let's just assume that the tally, that the release of the first batch of the partial and unofficial votes would start at around 7:30-ish, because I've experienced watching lots of election coverages, and technically they would all start counting shortly after those polls close. And suffice to say that not all of these are counted yet. We would at least get to see a sneak peek of what the people have initially spoken. Now, when I say initially, that means it's not really, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, because again, partial and unofficial, somebody may climb up as time goes by, somebody could go down as time goes by, we don't know. So the only thing that we can guarantee you is that the votes are being counted at that time already, and depending on the status of it, whether it is verified or not verified, at least we have some results by any means, in any way. And later on at 11 o'clock tonight, there will be a final hour of this election coverage right here on Cool FM. I will be headlining that thing. Imagine that. I started part 2, and now I'll be ending the broadcast as a whole. Imagine that. But regardless, anything can happen. Here's the thing. It would honestly be very funny. It would be honestly be very funny if there will be a new round of partial and unofficial votes that would transmit to us like at around exactly midnight. So I'm hoping that that might occur right in the middle of my broadcast at that time. I'm hoping that would happen because, again, in any event, they would release a new batch or a new set of partial and unofficial votes at the time where we were supposed to leave the airwaves. We might actually call an extension for a short period of time because, again, we cannot guarantee how many of these votes are actually being counted because there's no specific time frame. It can just basically transmit. It could either go fast, it could either go slow. But again, anything can happen after 7 o'clock tonight. So all we have to do is to just wait for 7 and then wait for a couple of minutes and then boom. There you have it. The first round, the first batch of those votes. Now, if you will give me a minute or two, I have yet to get some form of information. Okay, so we got an update. I believe the press conference of the Commission on Elections ended a couple of minutes ago. So that's why we are unable to show that thing to you. Because by the time I was watching the press conference, after that one, it started to say that it was actually a replay. So, let me screenshot this thing for a bit, but if you don't know what screenshot this is, I'm just gonna read it to you. Comelec Chairman George Garcia expects a majority of the votes to come in by 8:30 to 10 o'clock. So, I'll just repost it here on the server for additional information. There we go. And there you have it. So it's now already posted on the server as well. You are still listening and viewing right here on Cool FM. We are live on Zeno.fm and onlineradiobox.com. We are also live on our social media accounts on YouTube and on Twitch, I believe. But that doesn't matter at this point because our most base is obviously YouTube. And also, I wanted to give a special shout out to a certain person who was supposed to be here, but she's not here. So, quite frankly, I hate to admit that even though she's not here, she is watching on our YouTube stream. So, good evening to you, whoever you are. And no, we're not backstabbing you in the background. We're not backstabbing you in the background, don't worry. That thing was a joke. Anyways, back to the topic as we continue our ongoing coverage. ABS-CBN and GMA are now already setting up their election results YouTube live streams at the moment because apparently we only have 21 minutes away from poll closings. Imagine that, we're counting down. Just like every time when voting lines on PBB or Pinoy Big Brother closes, we're just doing a simple countdown. And honestly, man, I love Strepsils. I love Strepsils. It's more of a soothing candy, honestly. That on the other side of the aisle, even though I had to switch these Strepsils from one side of the gum to another, it really is soothing. Let's check the update right now at the NAIA Terminal 1 because as we have reported to you earlier, regarding Cool News at 6, which is the first headline. We're going to give you an update as of this time. I don't know if we have any update regarding that smoke. We're going to try to find at least some update at the moment. By the way, this is the same NAIA terminal where just days ago an SUV rammed, and then unfortunately there were some fatalities. And let's see. Okay, so we do have some update. The heavy smoke from NAIA Terminal 1 that we have reported to you earlier on Cool News at 6, it came from the baggage carousel area. So that's the only information we have so far. And then we have another casualty. I don't know if we can confirm this report because we don't have any news yet. So in the meantime, we're not going to report it to you until we can get some form of a verification. In the meantime, back to COMELEC Commissioner George Garcia. He mentioned on that same press conference that there is no failure of elections that has been declared in any part of the country for today's midterm elections. So there are no major failures so far, and that is all we can tell you. But contrary to what the people kept on ranting about on social media, which is absolutely really, with some evidences, and that's completely fair. The overvoting, the malfunctions of the equipments there, the counting machines. So a lot has happened to the dismay of the voters themselves. Now, as we have mentioned, there are 66 senatorial candidates vying for a Senate seat today, and 156 party list groups vying for a representation in Congress. Now, I wouldn't mind if we can't go all the way to the last number in terms of the party list. We're just going to try to make it into half. Now, there are reasons for that thing. First and foremost, it's natural that the party list section has a lot of groups for you to vote with, for you to choose. And second, we cannot guarantee enough time to go all the way till the end. All right, we cannot guarantee you that one. So I am very sorry in advance on behalf of Cool News, because we cannot dive in through almost all of the numbers, because not just because they're long, but because we are fighting for our time slot. We're gonna be selfish here, I'm afraid, but that's pretty much the case. But again, at the same time, we will try our best. Okay, we will try our best, because the only thing that matters at this point is who will make it to Congress, who will get a representation, who will get a seat. That's what matters. And what matters in the Senate is who will make it to the Magic 12. No one knows until we get to see the results of the first batch of the partial and unofficial tally of votes, which would come in at any time after 7 o'clock tonight. You only have 15 minutes left before voting ends, and quite frankly, I wanted to mention this one as well. We've been doing this thing uninterrupted so far, and I am very, very glad, to say the least, that this has been going on for a while now. And I'm just going to eat my strep cells because it's really, really weak now. It's very, very thin, rather, not. But you literally had to do this thing just like candies whenever they are really melted. There we go, brilliant. So, let's continue right now here on our ongoing coverage at the koolNews at the moment, because apparently, okay, we can apparently oh, okay, this is interesting. I'll be watching this thing later on. I'll be watching this thing later on that this person has sent to me. It's really brilliant, but we have to do what we have to do here, which is to continue our ongoing coverage. I'll definitely have to do that thing later on. I wanted to mention this one as well. Philip Salvador, the senatorial aspirant under the Duterte slate, has casted his vote already. And if you'll give me a minute or two. Okay. We don't have any more reports, new reports to be specific. And that's something of more of a trouble now, for me at least, because I can't even find good old articles right here at the moment, at least. And Kairos is here. One of my mates right here on Cool FM. Good evening to you, Cairo.
Good evening, DJ Sen. So, as you may heard of earlier with the election irregularities about the non-profit group that Contra Daya is concerned about, I have heard they're going to file a protest tomorrow after the election day. And what do you think they're going to do in the protest, really?
Well, I would say just an ordinary protest, because first and foremost, it's not surprising, honestly, because we've seen these things before. And as much as I wanted to steal a movie line right here, I played these games before. But again, it's not surprising, it's not shocking to see rallies about election irregularities, but this time, I have this gut feeling, actually, in my own personal opinion, okay? This does not reflect, obviously, the opinion of Cool FM. But in my honest perspective, I personally believe that this protest will eventually end up go out of nowhere. I mean, you have your message heard, but to what people? Because many people these days treat protests as more of a waste of time, rather than actually sending the clear and real message and the purpose of the protest. So that's my own personal take, okay? Because again, there are protests that actually does have a consequential ending, and there are some protests that eventually people would forget, and then eventually it's just status quo, it's just all over again. So again, what's the point of protesting on a certain issue that that it's not going to change? Because at the end of the day, people doesn't really care about protest. They only care about what they really do every day, on how are they going to feed their kids, on how are they going to feed their families, how are they going to survive every day. They would prefer to go to work rather than wasting their time trying to fight for something that they knew that people would generally don't care. So again, as long as you have that sense of fighting for something, You knew where you're going. You knew how the direction of this thing is going. But at the same time, you have to consider your life choices and reevaluate it for the sole purpose of dreaming and thinking about your own future.
Exactly. Exactly, Sam. By the way, I have also heard one of the concerns that there are already pre-shaded bullets in their own precinct, if or whatever they call it, because and again whenever, because I have heard some incident reports on various platforms like Reddit, like there are some, even Reddit, Facebook, like there are some people that they didn't vote, that they are not voting for, and yet it's still in the receipt anyway. So this is part of concerning. So if they do come to the electoral board and say, yeah, we have a problem, and then they're gonna look onto it. So it's either some one of the machine issues or some of the inside job. So Sen, what are your prospects on this?
Let's just say, quote unquote irregularities, because again, I have this gut feeling that while I understand there are some that are really some would really consider as irregularities, because again, there are people who actually post some good credible evidence that there was really some malfunctions, and then there are some quote unquote irregularities that you would think it's very suspicious, to say the least. And for lack of a better term, very interesting to look at. Very something that makes you feel very uneasy about, because national security, to say the least. We have security concerns. We have threats towards our election, and it's pretty obvious. As well as influence, let's just say. And nobody can control that one when that influence, when that power of influence goes and spirals out of control. You knew this thing has a problem. And I would also think that if that influence gets easily used, then it could go either way. It could either make or break. It could either be helpful or harmful depending on the situation. Because people are very sensitive about influence, about power, because you can just simply control them one way or the other. If you have enough influence that you can yield to those ordinary people. And that is completely wrong. Suffice to say that these same people who have such influence would go on to dictate to the people on what are they going to do is beyond me. Like, you're not some sort of a king. You have the right to vote. You have the right to complain. You have the right to send a complaint. You have the right to address your concerns. To address your problems. So, again, what's with all of this influence? Because when you turn yourself in, when you give yourself in onto this influence, into this power, then you're basically removing yourself the rights, the simple rights that you have, especially the right to vote.
Exactly. Anyway, before we hand over back to DJ Sen for more updates, and we are just 5 minutes away before the partial and official votes start to open, we would like to introduce you to Vote Report PH, and this is where you can track the abnormalities account, and this is very useful if you want to report abnormalities. So if we monitor the status right now, we're just gonna wait for it to load. You can see already as of 6:56 p.m. we already have 1,362 reports, and out of all we have ACM errors. ACM meaning it stands for automated counting machines. Aside from that, we have 8.1% being others, illegal campaigning, disenfranchisement, 4.9% illegal campaigning, BEI, EB non-compliance with election procedures, red tagging, election violence, BEI, EB non-compliance with election procedures, and ibaba, which means there's more other than that. So yeah, you can see majority of them, the reports right now were mostly from NCR, being Quezon City, and yeah, that is, I have to say, that is wild, but this is where it shows some transparency at the very least. Again, if you want to report a fraud, and if you want to report a fraud, head over to this website that is Vote Report PH, and this is where you will have to fill in your phone number, email, or Facebook name, and then you have an optional question here, and then and it's all in Tagalog, but if you are unfamiliar with the language, you can ask for the assistance. So pretty much, yeah. And yes, of course, you can also contact the COMELEC through email or phone hotline, or if electoral stuff, if you are experiencing some abnormalities that you think something doesn't feel right at all. So yeah, again, don't forget to contact COMELEC, or you can report to RCB if I remember correctly, or you can also head over to Vote Report PH. All right, 2 minutes before partial and unofficial polls start to kick off. And Sen, what are the updates right now?
As I was looking at the website, I only realized that the Philippine Star actually did posted those same data. So I don't actually need to go to the website, because apparently I did have some. They literally posted the data here. So as what Cairo has mentioned, the top reported categories still remains with the automated counting machines errors with 53.9%. This is followed by illegal campaigning with 7.8%, and disenfranchisement with 7.2%. It's also worth noting that there is also a small but noticeable percentage for red tagging, and then we also have here vote buying with 3%, and then we have here black propaganda and disinformation with 1.9%. So even though these percentage may be small to you, it means a lot to them. And now we are less than 60 seconds before polls in the country are closing as we await for the first round of the partial and unofficial tally of votes. And we don't exactly know if COMELEC has given the go signal for several precincts to extend their polling hours. As we have mentioned earlier, we don't know, but we don't have any confirmation yet for now. But generally, throughout the country, the polls are now closed at 7 o'clock tonight. And we are awaiting for that thing to hit 700. It is a very, truly historic day here in the Republic of the Philippines. More than 18,000 posts are up for grabs tonight as 66 senatorial aspirants are vying for a seat, while 156 party lists aim for representation. But At the end of the day, it is the voters' decision on who will lead the country and its future. Now that the polls are closed, we welcome you to the third part of our coverage. This is koolNews' Election 2025.
Election 20.
Live with up-to-the-minute coverage from across the nation. This is Election 2025 coverage on koolNews.
Good evening, Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. This is the Election 2025 coverage on koolNews, and this is the 7 p.m. hour as we continue to cover the latest election updates that we serve the people right here and who will be leading the future in the Philippines. And for you, San.
Once again, we are live on Cool FM as we speak on Zeno.fm and onlineradiobox.com. We are also live on our social media accounts via YouTube at TGON News. And quite frankly, nothing pretty much has changed as of this particular moment in time. So the only thing that matters as of this point is that we will have to wait for the first round of partial and unofficial tally of votes. So we will keep an eye on those as time goes by. Now, the other part of the story here, ladies and gentlemen, is that the votes are now starting to being counted as we speak, and we don't know when or what time rather will we get to see a glimpse of what the people have voted. And honestly, we have no idea about what will happen within the next couple of minutes. At the end of the day, it will all punch through our screens. It will all transmit to our screens. At any minute from now, it will all just, well, let's just say, come out of nowhere, to say the least. So we will have to wait for the time being. And we'll keep on waiting, and we'll keep on waiting, and we'll keep on waiting. So, we don't know where to continue with, but the only thing I can tell you is that we will, in the meantime, while we wait for the results to come in, we're going to divert now and continue our news and information right here. As we have mentioned earlier, during the second part of our coverage regarding the increased seismic activities in the volcanoes of Canlaon and Bulusan, we now have news from that thing, so we're just going to read it for you. PHIVOLCS Director Teresito Bacolcol said that some 72 volcanic earthquakes have been recorded at Canlaon's volcano network between 12 midnight and 12 p.m. According to the director, also a total of 135 volcanic earthquakes have been recorded since 12 a.m. Sunday, including relatively strong volcano-tectonic or VT earthquakes. He observed that there has been a decline in the average sulfur dioxide emission from 4,144 tons to 2,114 tons since April of this year. Currently at alert level 3, the volcano is in a state of magmatic unrest, increasing chances of short-lived, moderately explosive eruptions occurring that could generate life-threatening volcanic hazards. Meanwhile, PHIVOLCS said that a total of 309 volcanic earthquakes were recorded at Bulusan since 12 a.m. of May 8th. Of these, 287 volcanic tectonic earthquakes associated with rock fracturing occurred at shallow depth less than 4 kilometers beneath the southeastern edifice of the Sorsogon volcano, the agency said. As the volcano remains on alert level 1, PHIVOLCS said that there were increased chances of phreatic eruptions. The director, who is Pakol Kol, said that people living within valleys and along river/stream channels should be vigilant against sediment-laden stream flows and lahars in the event of heavy and prolonged rainfall should phreatic eruption occur. Now, back to the election now, as we're going to go back to where we've been discussing for excuse me for a while now, and that is the local post. Had to pause that thing for a bit, but yeah. We're going to bring you the local election polls right here in Metro Manila on who's running for the post for this election. So for the city of Caloocan, we have 5 candidates, but the primary 2 contenders here for the post is incumbent Mayor Along Malapitan and his primary opponent, former Senator Antonio Trillanes. For the city of Las Piñas, this is a very hotly contested one. This is a battleground because what many people would assume what was supposed to be an electoral alliance between political dynasties here in this city would go on to fall apart. And this is perhaps a very interesting race, to say the least, in Las Piñas. Over to the city of Makati now. This one is also very hotly contested. This is between term-limited Senator Nancy Binay and the husband of senatorial aspirant Abby Binay, who is Luis Campos. It is also worth noting that Victor Neri, who is an actor, is running for the mayoralship. And for the vice mayoralship, we have Monsieur Del Rosario of the United Nationalist Alliance and Kid Peña of the Nationalist People's Coalition. I believe Mr. Peña is a representative in Congress. In the city of Malabon, this is between the incumbent Mayor Jeannie Sandoval and her challenger, J. Lacson Noel, who is, I believe, a congresswoman in the city. In Mandaluyong, this is no surprise. Menchi Abalos is running unopposed for the mayoralship in the city of Mandaluyong, and so as her running mate for the vice mayoralship, Anthony Suva is also unopposed for the vice mayor position. For the city of Marikina, this is also hotly contested. This is between the wife of term-limited incumbent Mayor Marcy Teodoro, Maan Teodoro, and term-limited, I believe, Representative Stella Kimbo. It is also worth noting that the first district of Marikina, this is the congressional race for the first district of Marikina. This is between Marcy Teodoro and term-limited Senator Coco Pimentel, who's running under the Nationalist Party but still remains a member of PDP under his own wing. In the city of Muntinlupa, Rufy Biazon, the incumbent, is unopposed in the mayoralship race. In the city of Navotas, John Ray Tiangco is running unopposed in the city of Navotas. For Parañaque, we have here a lot of candidates for the mayoralship. And Edwin Olivares, who's going to run on behalf of the now term-limited mayor, Eric Olivares, is the primary front runner, to say the least, according to what many people would see, given the name recognition and the political brand in the aforementioned city. In the city of Pasig, this is between incumbent Pasig City Mayor Vico Soto, who's running on his third and final term, against his primary opposition opponent, Sara Discaya. And it's also worth noting that there are 2 independents. So basically, we have 4 people who are running as mayor, but these 2 independents are not a factor in this race. In the city of San Juan, this is between Francis Zamora, the incumbent, against his challenger, Philip Cesar of the Puwersa ng Masang Pilipino, or the PMP. For the city of Taguig, this is between the incumbent. Mayor Lani Cayetano and her primary opponent, Arnel Serafica, who is a former representative for Taguig Pateros. For speaking of Pateros, this is also an open race because Mayor Ike Ponce is term limited, and this is an open race. This is between RSM Miranda and Gerald Herman. I don't know if the pronunciations are right, but the aforementioned Herman is running under the coalition supported by Mayor Ponce, I believe. In the city of Valenzuela, I believe, yes, West Gatchalian, the incumbent, is running unopposed for the city of Valenzuela. For the city of Manila, this is also a big battleground. This is between incumbent mayor Hani Lacuna going up against former mayor and former ally Esco Moreno Domagoso. And it is also worth noting the presence of Sam Versosa, who's also vying for the mayoralship, and actor Raymond Bagaching. For the mayoral race in Pasay City, I don't know why is it lagging here on my end. I'll try to reload this thing. This is between the incumbent mayor in Pasay, Emmy Calixto Rubiano, running against her challenger, Wawi Manguera. For the city of Quezon, this is no surprise. It is widely expected that incumbent Mayor Joy Belmonte and Vice Mayor Gian Soto are going to hold their seats in Quezon City despite the presence of 4 independent candidates with whom what I've been hearing within the last couple of weeks during the campaign period, none of these independent candidates really campaigned that hard against the incumbent mayor. So basically, in terms of their interpretation, these candidates are basically not a factor in this race. Now, let's head over now to the independent cities. Imagine that. We have independent cities from provinces all across the country. We have Angeles City in Pampanga, I believe. This is between Carmelo John Lazatin, who's running for the mayoralship, going up against Oscar Oca Albayalde. If that name seems familiar to you, he is that former PNP chief. He's running as the opposition candidate there, I believe. In the city of Bacolod, we have Greg Gastataya and El Cid Familiarian, if I can get that pronunciation right. For the city of Baguio, no surprise, Benjamin Magalong is running for re-election here against his primary opponent, Mark Go. Although there are 4 independents here, I believe these 4 independents are not a factor in the race in Baguio. For the city of Butuan, we have we have 5 candidates here as well. So it's really although I wanted to mention this one as well, the city of Butuan's vice mayoralship post is basically this candidate right here doesn't have any opponent whatsoever, so he's unopposed. Let's head over now to okay, we have here the website. We now have the website for the Commission on Elections regarding the election result coming from them. So here is their website. 2025 election results .comelec.gov.ph. So you can see the statistics there. This is from the election returns that they've received to the certificate of canvass that they have received, and you can see this is of course in collaboration with the Department of Information and Communications Technology, where when you click their logo at the top right of the of the website, it will redirect you to the website of the ICT. Now, when you click the logo of the Commission on Elections, obviously you'll have to go to the Commission on Elections themselves. Now, there is these 3 lines on the website next to the COMELEC logo, and you can determine whether you want to go to the COC results or the ER results, and at the same time, you can get to see and pick which region you live in. So let's just say we can go with NCR, and it says here no COC is expected for this level, but you have to fill in through everything before you can proceed. And if ever there's none yet so far, then that means it's not updated yet. Because we're excited to say the least, but again, we will have to wait for the first few batches of votes that you'll get to see at any minute from now. During this time, I wanted to express our sincere gratitude and acknowledgement to all the volunteers for this election. These volunteers have been very they've shown their perseverance in this election campaign from the beginning till the end of this thing. And I'll tell you that one right now, without these hardworking men and women of this monumental event, historical event rather, none of these would have been accomplished. So kudos to all those volunteers who have worked tirelessly from the beginning till the end of the election period, and quite possibly through good times and bad times, you were all there to make sure that this election will be as successful as it can be, as always. So thank you very much to all those volunteers who use the power of selflessness in order for such an event like this to be peaceful, to be successful, and to make sure that every vote of the people, by the people, counts. So, while we wait for the first round of batches, I wanted to hand it over back to Cairo because apparently I have some stuff to do here at the moment. So I'll take it away. I'll leave it to you for now for a bit. I'll be back in a moment.
Thank you very much, TJ said. So we will be taking a look at the latest vote report DH in the meantime, because we are going to be monitoring how many reports do we have so far right now. So we're going to take a look at the numbers, and if we look at it, it's still the same number really. So there you go, 1,362 reports. And if we go to PBRCB, or if I'm not mistaken, but there you go. I think this is it. So this is for it's PBRCB. PBCRV stands for Parish Pastoral Council for Responsible Voting. So we have this website that is where you can report the election fraud here. So yeah, this will be good for those if they're seeking for help. This is the way. So yes, you have EBCRB, and you can report by calling their hotline, that is 0919-0577-278. That is the mobile number, or you can call 02-85277-278. So that is the landline number of the PBCRB. Alright, so we're going to Head over for the latest election-related updates in the meantime, and that is, um, yeah. So well, it's as amid the election day, the worst has yet to come, and this is exactly what happened today. So here is the news article from Inquirer.net explaining the several abnormalities and violent incidents which marked the midterm elections today. Well, what are the worst ones so far? As we are still waiting for the results in the meantime, we are going to take a look. What are the worst ones so far? Alright, so among the worst of the election rating violent incidents occurred in Basilan, where 3 people, including a poll watcher, were killed and 2 others wounded in a pre-drawn boat clash near Haji Mokamat town Monday, hours before elections began. So, in across Occidental, 2 people were killed and 5 others were wounded in a shooting incident early Monday in Barangay Silay City. Police identified one of the alleged assailants as Arnie Benedicto, village chief of Barangay Landan. Benedicto, along with 2 still unidentified companions, fired their guns as they passed by a political group's headquarters, according to investigators. That is a lot of the worst thing here. And onto the next one. President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. was not spared from glitches involving the automated counting machine at San Marino Marcos Memorial Elementary School in Barangay Valdez, Batac City, Ilos Norte. So he is not the only one, guys, ladies and gents. He is not the only one that he is experiencing technical difficulties with the automated counting machine. Aside from President Marcos, Senator Hopeful Pink Lawson said he experienced a minor glitch when he cast his vote in Imus Cavite for the 2025 midterm elections. Mind you, minor glitch. Among the most controversial incidents is the release of a video purportedly showing poll watchers in the province of Abra shading the ballots of elderly voters in order to assist them, and I do not think that is allowed in the first place. If I'm not expert at this one, but I don't think it's allowed. 80 males, including minors, were arrested in Boluan Town, Maguindanao del Sur, early Monday after they allegedly admitted to being paid to vote in the area despite being residents of other provinces. Former Maguindanao governor and mayor candidate Esmael Manguadatu posted on Facebook that the men were in opposition of the voter registration records allegedly issued by the municipal election officer. In Bohol, 2 poll candidates are facing disqualification cases for alleged vote buying. Also in Bohol, long queues of voters haunted the conduct of the elections in the province amid the early start of the polls. And pretty much that's the worst one we have yet to come. And well, we have some conspiracy theory, and that has to do with a police officer that it was allegedly handing out copies of a tabloid which purportedly contains titles against suspended Marikina Mayor Marcy Teodoro. Yikes.
Ira, I have to cut you for a bit here because apparently the Commission on Elections website has just been updated. This is apparently the election returns received. They're now already some data right here. The ERs that they have now already received is more than 10,000 in terms of local ERs. And the percentage here is 10.74%. While for the overseas election returns, we have 242 so far. That means that they have expected. That number is expected, and that the ERs that they have received is just 2. So that makes up of 0.82. So again, at any minute from now, we may or may not get a glimpse of the first batch of partial and unofficial tally of votes. So again, this would be very, very interesting. I'll tell you that one right now. And again, COMELEC Chairman George Garcia, if I would have to recall that thing, has said that the majority of the votes, that are expected to be tabulated and to be transmitted will be between 8:30 and 10 o'clock tonight.
That's right. That's right, Sen. And also, you are seeing on the screen, we have local ERs and overseas ERs so far, which what the friend just mentioned earlier. And it is expected to update in the later minutes as we speak.
It is now 7:25 in the evening right here, and we are still awaiting the first round of the returns of the partial and unofficial tally of votes, which may happen at any minute from now, which may be transmitted at any minute from now. And if in case you wanted to find out your results in your local areas and national areas, you can go to these websites, halalan result at abs.cbn.com. And we also have GMA Network at gmaNetwork.com/news/election/2025/results. And of course, the official website of the Commission on Elections at the 2025 election results.comelec.gov.ph.
That's right, Sen. Should we take a break in the meantime, Sen? Should we take a break? Because we're going to hop out for a while.
So considering that while we wait for the election results, so why not? We're going to bid our viewers for a quick break for a bit. I need to get an.
Well, yeah, we're gonna all take a break. Yeah, quick break, guys. And
Don't worry. I'm going to carry 2 gallons of water for the rest of this evening. My throat may be dry, but it's not that dry yet. Unless if I consume a lot, and I pee a lot, honestly. We are ready until midnight.
Exactly, Sam. We are ready as we are going to continue to serve the people throughout the night until the midnight, of course. And that is after Hangout with Beaumont. We have Coolest Prime Time and then the continuation of the election coverage right until midnight. So with that, we will return for more election updates, including the partial and official vote count as we are still monitoring at this time. So stay along with us. Election 2025 coverage of koolNews will be right back after the break.
Trust. It's a bond that is nurtured for years, from generation to generation. At Asphere, our greatest accomplishment is earning the trust of millions of satisfied users in the Philippines alone, making life cool and comfortable for over 100 years now. Asphere, the air conditioning expert. Tried, tested, trusted by an Asparagus.
Gusto kong mag-relax pero di ko magawa. Gusto kong mag-relax pero di ko magawa.
Di ka talaga marerelax pag nanakit ang katawan. Mag-Alaxan FR, may relief to relax formula laban sa sakit ng katawan. Relax muna, tapos game ulit bukas.
Totoo ang relax, walang sakit ng katawan. Totoo ang relax, mag-Alaxan.
Heidelin Diaz po, pag totoo ang relief, totoo ang relax. Alaxan FR.
Alagang Unilab yan.
Ibuprofen paracetamol is the generic name of Alaxan FR. If symptoms persist, consult your...
Are you looking for a place to cool yourself down? Do you wish to find refresher that pops? Then go visit Soda Pop. Pop the party with flavor with Soda Pop. Located in the city of Taguig, Soda Pop brings you an alternative to those average milk tea shops that's too expensive. They have a wide variety of flavors including strawberry, blueberry, green apple, raspberry, to name a few. They also have 2 sizes to choose from, perfect for every scenario. Whether you can drink and chill at home or bond with your friends, Soda Pop is here to stay. Price starts at 39 pesos SRP, so you don't need to worry about your pockets going empty. So, choose Soda Pop. Pop the party with flavor, where every sip is a celebration.
Para po. Para po.
Nanghihina? Dugo mo to. Baka anemic ka. You need the help of 60 milligrams of iron from Hemarate FA. Para Hemarite. Right dose. Kaya recommended for Filipinos per DOH-AO number 2010-0010 with proper diet and exercise.
Para po!
Hemarate FA, the blood vitamin.
Alagang Unilab yan.
Iron pyridoxine, vitamin B6, cyanocobalamin, vitamin B12, folic acid is the generic name of Hemarate FA. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Looking for intense fresh breath? Choose Close Up Red Hot. Or cool fresh breath bang hanap mo? Choose Close Up Green Menthol. Mapa-intense fresh or cool fresh man ang hanap mo? Choose fresh. Choose Close Up with regular use.
I'm moving closer to you.
Choose Close Up.
New Surf Satin Fresh and Blue. May 3 times amoy pawis shield. Kaya, based on lab test and select fabric versus detergent powder only. Surf!
Idol, may sakit kaya tang malupit.
I got this, Rocky! Ako'y nabinat, ulo ko'y sumakit. Sakit ng katawan na may lagnat. Sabay-sabay man ang mga kuan-kuan. Rexidol 40 ang ating idol. Mas bilis banat sa 4. Faster versus paracetamol in as fast as 30 minutes.
Alagang Unilab yan.
Paracetamol caffeine is the generic name of Rexidol 40. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Pag may lagnat si bunso at mapait ang gamot, pahirapan sa pag-inom. Pero pag Kidilets, madaling inumin para gumaling.
United Home Kitty-Lets. Chewable paracetamol in candy flavors.
Unilab yan.
Paracetamol is the generic name of Kitty-Lets. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Tignan sa ilalim ng cap o selyo ng Ginebra products at i-claim ang price sa partner outlets. Runs from March 15 to July 31 per DOH FDA CFRR permit number 0017 series of 2025. Drink responsibly.
Enjoy barkada moments with the new Cornetto Apple Crumble Disc. Refreshing and creamy ice cream. Fudgy white choco disc with speculoos. Crunchy choco dip. Tip to top. Sarap ng Cornetto. Pili na!
Buhag-haggard kakatipid? Try Cream Silk 2-Wash Pack. Nourish your hair with vitamins for just 5 pesos per wash. Based on SRP. Afford araw-arawin ang straight and smooth hair. With Cream Silk 2-Wash Pack.
Coverage of koolNews as we continue to serve the latest election updates. All right, so let's see if with the latest COMELEC results right now. So as of this time, we are still seeing the same results. So we are not seeing the votes just yet for each senators and the party list at the moment. So yeah, it's still 0 votes as of right now. And for the election 2025 results, we are seeing the same results as of right now, since the GMA's election 2025 polls results are still the same as well. So we will be keeping our eyes peeled as any moment from now they are going to update the data. And as for the COMELEC, right, I need wait, hold on, what's the step for this one? Okay, so alright, so we're gonna head over to 2025 election results.comelec.gov.ph. And that is where it will load the website. You'll have to verify if I'm me, of course. And we are in. So as of right now, the results are still the same for the ERs, which stands for election records, as we speak. So yeah, the results are still the same as of right now. And for the certificates on campuses, national COCs expected is 1. For the COCs expected for the provisionals, it's 84. And city municipal COCs expected 1,643, and overseas COCs 64. None of them are which have received as of right now. So we will keep, once again, we'll be keeping our eyes peeled.
Cairo, I have to interrupt you there for a bit. We have just received information. 27% of election results from Region 3 have already been transmitted to Comelec's transparency server, according to PPCRV. So at any minute from now, we will be waiting the arrival of the first set of partial and unofficial tally of votes. This is something that is worth the wait, in all honesty. This really just came into us, and in all honesty, the only thing that matters at this point is how this thing translates to the initial results of this election. So again, for those of you who are just joining us, 27% of election results from Region 3 have already been transmitted to the Commission on Elections' transparency server. That is at least according to the Parish Pastoral Council for Responsible Voting, or the PPCRV, and that we will be waiting for results at any minute, at any time from now.
Exactly. So, aside from that, any news updates so far?
Apart from the information that we have just received, there is no other information here at the moment. But if we can go take a closer look to the other media outlets as we speak, I'll try to find some at the moment, considering that this thing is going to start having a domino effect, to say the least, considering that we now have some actual votes that are now going to be transmitted at any minute from now. And as far as we know it, we don't have any more new information coming in, aside from the information that we got, the recent information we got from Region 3. So we will have to wait for those votes to be transmitted here as of this time.
That is well said, Sam. Thank you very much. So, anything else before you hand over back?
Best case scenario, if ever those same first batch of results would be transmitted and would be put right there, that precisely means that it's either it will be from our part or it will be from Amon's part. So this is going to be very interesting. It's a race against time, because apparently HWM will start tonight at 8 o'clock. I will be there as well, obviously, to continue to collaborate with Mamon as well. And in all honesty, this is something that a lot of people would anticipate, which is the first round of, or the first batch rather, of the partial and unofficial tally of votes. So again, we are 21 minutes away from HWM's special edition. Best case scenario, it will happen at by the time when we're going to leave the airwaves. So honestly, that would be very diabolical if ever we'll do a good transition instead of the usual TGON intro and stuff. Because at this point, we don't know when will we get that transmission from the Commission on Elections themselves. We don't know if again, we don't exactly know what time this is going to be transmitted, so we're just going to wait for the time being. And in all honesty, I have no idea if ever that thing will be transmitted before HWM. So quite possibly one of the biggest shockers here on this station is not just the votes themselves, but the timing of the votes that will be transmitted from there to here. So with 20 minutes left before we hand over, this is something that is worth to watch.
That's right, Sen. And as just to add a note here.
Okay, I believe that was I believe
Along with what you said. And
there we go.
And I'm not sure if. Okay. All right. So I'm also not sure if DJ Steven will be joining us on Hangout with Mama later for the results too.
Honestly, I feel bad for Stephen. Like he really does have. I mean, you sometimes gotta feel bad for our colleagues here because apparently, from what I been told, Stephen has been doing this coverage and all day already, and he still really needed that well-deserved rest at this point. So I don't think he's going to be on the show tonight. He deserves that well rest because apparently he has been. I mean, it's really evident by those coughs that his voice is starting to get really weakened to the point where, we cannot even say if ever that thing would go from, let's just say, a weakening of his ability to speak. So we're just going to let him be. Stephen, the only thing we can tell you is get well soon, because apparently we'll take care of it. Don't worry. We will take care of this thing. We will try our very best to bring you the election coverage as much as possible, as big as possible. And in all honesty, I have no idea about what will happen within the next couple of minutes. Because again, we now have a lot of percentage right here. I mean, 27%, that's already a big deal. And considering that the process is maybe, I would assume, would be faster compared to that of 2022 when we were supposed to go to bed and sleep at that time. It was now nearing 100.
I'm gonna have to cut you off for a bit. We have received an ER update right now, and it is now sitting at 34.38% for the local election returns. And the ERs received so far is 32,108. While as on the overseas ERs, that is 7 already, while on the other side, 235 have not received just yet. And the percentage is sitting at 2.89%. And as for the COCs, it remains the same. So these are the results so far as we speak. Back to you, Sen.
The real definition of why you should check a lot of times, why you should reload your websites a lot of times, because at any time it may or may not be updated as far as everyone is concerned. Let's head over now to the ongoing situation at the... Okay, so apparently this is funny because apparently as far as we know it, the preliminary number of violated the liquor ban, 100. And many people would assume that, here's the problem here. Everybody knew it's liquor ban. Everybody knew it's liquor ban. So why drinking outside? Why drinking in the middle of election season? And given a mere fact that it is liquor ban, so that means suffice to say that the establishments are prohibited to buy and sell liquor. Perhaps those who can, those with alcohol in it. But again, there are people who really simply don't care and just quote unquote trust the process for the police not noticing it, even though the police did notice it. There was this one incident, honestly, where there were 7 people who have been arrested here in our city for for violating the liquor ban. And honestly, I have the picture, but it's too blurry, so I cannot show it to you right here. And this is, of course, for the sake of the privacy of the suspects and the police themselves. But it's also funny. It's also funny that the photo was heavily distorted. The photo is heavily blurred. Like you can barely see a thing. You can barely see at least like you can see nothing other than the silhouettes of the people who were arrested. And it's honestly fantastic, to say the least, when you come across people who are just having their time of their lives, and then out of the blue they're just gonna be arrested, and boom, that's a arrest for you. Now let's see, what else do we have in here. I was actually told that there is a thunderstorm advisory that is currently in effect here in this country, mainly here in the Greater Manila area. We're just going to read it to you. As of 7:19 p.m. today, Pagasa reported that moderate to heavy rain showers with lightning and strong winds are expected over Rizal, Cavite, Bataan, and Metro Manila within the next 2 hours, while intense to torrential rain showers with lightning and strong winds are being experienced in Tarlac, Nueva Ecija, Zambales, Bulacan, Quezon, Batangas, Laguna, and Pampanga, which may persist within 2 hours and may affect nearby areas. And in all honesty, people are now starting to compare. The voting lines are now closed in Comelec with that of the voting lines are now closed for Pinoy Big Brother, which does make sense in all honesty. And quite frankly, I hate to admit that even though these comparisons are out of context, they're pretty much relatable given the environment at the moment. Let's see, what else do we have in here? Again, we're literally all excited for what's going to happen within the next couple of minutes' time, or perhaps at any minute from now, because again, we're not even sure. It's not about the transmission of the results anymore. It's about if ever, we will be the first few people to call this thing off with the first round or the first batch of the partial and unofficial tally of votes. So it would be very, very exciting, to say the least, if ever. And quite possibly, one of the things that a lot of people are also excited to see are the battleground places, or those who are really excited about the nature of the campaign, the candidates as well themselves, and the results as well of this election season. Actually, I have already given up. I have decided to finish the rest of my Strepsils. So this is the only one left. I've already eaten it during the commercial break. But regardless, we're still keeping going. And to those of you who are probably unaware of the surroundings, our election coverage will continue with HWM at 8 o'clock tonight. This will be followed by koolNews Prime Time, which will be at 10:30 this evening, and will be followed by yours truly once again as we wrap up our election coverage tonight at 11 o'clock. Now, again, we are still waiting for the partial and unofficial tally of votes to be transmitted. For those of you who are just joining us, these same number of possible partial results are coming from the 27% that we have mentioned earlier, which is coming from Region 3, which is in Central Luzon. So we only have 11 minutes left before the airtime of HWM. And do we have any other additional information, Cairo, for the time being?
So right now, no updates for now. But we are still going to check on the election 2025 results. It looks like no updates as of this time. And for the Halagan 2025, still the same. It's still the same. So no updates as of this time. Back to you, Sam.
Okay, TV5. TV5 has just got the result. Apparently, we have to reload this thing for one bit. TV5 now has some result at the moment. Okay, I don't know if
we have heard the news that the poll results have just came in for Bilang Pilipino. So yeah, if we head over to TV5 right now.
Apparently, we don't have any information yet coming from TV5. I'm afraid I cannot use the rest of my equipment at this time, but we'll try to take a look at what's going on TV5 at the moment. Let's see. Let's see what else do we have in here at the moment. I'm just gonna go watch the stream for the time being while we wait for the national results. But you know, this is exciting. We did saw the okay, not this. Not this. I have to find the actual one for the time being. And let's see. Nice one. You know, it would be in all honesty, if TV5 would have the actual results first before the rest of the stations would catch up, and that would be great. Let's see. If you will give me a moment or two, I have to catch up because apparently.
In the meantime, okay, I think Sun got cut off. But in the meantime, we will be handing over to Bilang Filipino coverage as we will be hearing more for the in-depth analysis.
Smart matic, kaya iba yung karanasan natin ngayon.
Pero doon sa nakita natin kanina, wala pang
okay, we have a sample
no?
here.
Ito.
City of Marikina, Barangay Barangka. So for Senator, seeing 531 votes, Ma'am Aquino.
As we watched the coverage at TV5, I only realized when you look at the website from the Commission on Elections, that is where they actually got their data from. This is the election returns results, the ER results. So that's pretty much the case, to say the least. So basically, they're much more advanced. And I'll hand it over now to TV5 for the time being.
So for Mayor, Marikina, we're seeing it's Stella Kimbo, 265 votes, Maan Teodoro, 438 votes. Mga kapatid, itong laban sa pagka-mayor ng Marikina, ang isa sa ating babantayan din dahil napakainit nga ng laban dito. No? So, mga kapatid, abangan nyo yan, maya-maya lamang.
Yung binabanggit mo, Edson, isang lugar lang yan.
Yes,
yung
isang
barangay,
barangay.
no?
Isang barangay at isang presinto. But the
isa
votes are starting to trickle in. Kaya mamaya,
Snapshot pa lang ito. Snapshot pa lang.
Yung mga ibang presinto, wala pa. So, pag pumasok yan, inaasahan natin. Kasi ngayon, sinabi ng COMELEC, nasa 34%. Pumasok yan ng bulto, we'll have the numbers later.
Wait, Edson, natatandaan mo ba ng 2022? Paano yung pasok ng mga numero noon?
Okay, ang pasok ng numero noon, nagsimula 3%. The next ER, 36%. The next, 50%. So, ganun kabilis talaga. So, ang numbers, we're talking about hundreds of thousands. Next sa bulto, million na ang usapan. After that, 12 million na si BBM. So, ganun kabilis ang naging transmission ng results noong 2022.
Oo. At anytime, si COMELEC Chairman George Garcia ay magsasagawa ng press conference. So, antabayanan po natin, no? Baka may mahalagang announcement. Ito, nakikita po ninyo sa inyong mga screen ang paghahanda po nila dito sa press conference na ito kung saan haharap po muli si COMELEC Chairman George Garcia. So wala pa tayo nakikitang malinaw na trend, no? Kung sino talaga nangunguna, especially sa mga senatorial candidates.
Pero marami na rin kasi nagtatanong bakit ang tagal, ano? Marami nagpapadala ng mga mensahe, kailan ba papasok, kailan ba makikita yung mga resulta. Pero ito nakikita natin, pumapasok na ilang percent na?
34%.
So one-third na ng election returns ang natanggap na ng COMELEC. So we're just waiting for them to release the results so we can break down the numbers.
So, exciting times, no? May konti, magkakaroon na po tayo ng idea kung sino talaga yung mga nangunguna especially sa mga kandidato po natin sa pagka-senador. Ito.
7:54 na,
Oo
ano?
nga, ito. May mga nakikita tayo ngayon sa screen, no? Ito nakikita natin ay election results sa website ng COMELEC. Sa mga oras na ito, may pumasok ng mahigit sa 32,000 na local election returns. Patuloy na antabayanan po ang resulta nito. At mamaya po, ihahatid namin sa inyo, kaya tutok lang ho kayo. Huwag ho kayo maglilipat ng channel dahil dito sisiguraduhin ho natin na ma-update namin kayo sa mga developments dito.
Real time, oo. Pero kanina nga nabanggit natin na marami sa mga polling precinct natin ang nagkaroon ng extension sa kanilang botohan. Dahil mahaba yung pila, maraming delay doon sa mga senior citizen na late na rin nakaboto. Meron din tayo mga election hotspot na nagkaroon ng election violence. Kaya sila din ay mag-extend pa. So yung buong result ay mukhang matatagalan pa, no? Pero it's good that we're seeing 34%.
Magandang rin, no? Parang yun nga. Kahit paano, sige, bigyan natin ng pagkakataon kasi bagong system yung ginamit nila. Pero ang maganda rin, sana ma-address yung mga maling
Mga
resibo,
problem areas,
di ba?
no?
Yung mga talagang problema sa VCM, tapos yung kaguluhan sa Marawi, Maguindanao, halo-halo eh. Dami
Pero
nilang
ang isang
encounter problema.
kaibahan dito sa Miru systems, wala nang dadaanan na central transparency server. Hindi tulad ng mga nakaraang eleksyon na makikita mo na sa isang headquarters, nandun yung PPCRB, nandun yung NAMFREL, nandun yung COMELEC, at doon pumapasok yung mga boto. This time, sabay-sabay ipinapadala mula doon sa mga ACM, doon sa iba't ibang server. Oo. Kaya naman, tumutok lang po kayo dito sa News 5 at real time po namin ihahatid ang mga resulta ng midterm elections. Ito po ang Bilang Pilipino 2025, Bayan ang Ipanalo.
That's the coverage we are witnessing for now. So, Sen, do we have any additional updates in the meantime?
As far as we know it, there is testing 1, 2, 3.
Okay, we'll get back to Sen in a bit because this microphone is having technical difficulties.
Oh, brilliant.
So, in less than 3 minutes from now, we will be handing over to the next program that is Hangout with Mamon. So, we are less than 3 minutes away as we speak. So, as for the polling precincts right now, we are going to refresh right now on my side. It's still the same as we speak. And for the Harlan 2025 results right now, we are saying no. I think no change at the
Imagine
moment.
that, 3 minutes.
So we will just keep our eyes peeled if the results will come. And for the election 2025, let's go to election2025.ph. And the other results are still the same either. So no change for both.
Are we good?
Okay. So I think Sen's microphone is working out. Sen, hear me.
2 minutes before HWM goes on the air for this evening, and quite frankly, we're not going to make it through. I believe HWM will get a comprehensive one. The results that TV5 has shown to you came from both the precincts in Manila and Marikina as well, and the national level as well. There has been a lot of transmitting and stuff. Actually, this 34% of election returns really is a huge number, to say the least. And this thing is much more faster compared to last time. And I did check the precinct here in our city. There are no results yet coming from our city, so we're hoping we could get at least some form of results at the moment. But in the meantime, as the time hits the 7:59, this is where we conclude the third part of our coverage, as we'll be handing it over now to a very special edition of HWM. On behalf of all of us here at koolNews, this has been DJ Sen.
And this has been Cairo for now. As coming up next is Hangout with Mamon. Until then, the election 2025 coverage on koolNews continues later on koolNews Prime Time and 11 p.m. And also as a separate program at 11 p.m. Until then, good evening.
Ang lahat ng chismis, kwento at tawanan, nandito lahat yan. Ako si Mamon, ang Hangout with Mamon, ang tambay ng bayan tuwing 8 p.m. Lunes hanggang Miyerkules. Dito lang yan sa Cool FM.
Mula sa TVH Group of Networks, ito ang inyong himpilan. Ito ang inyong tahanan. Number 1 sa Mega Manila. Live mula sa Cool FM, simulan ng makwela at masayang Hangout with Mamon.
Take 2. At magandang gabi sa inyong lahat. At ito po si DJ Mamon. At ito po ang special episode ng Hangout with Mamon ngayong Halalan 2025. Sabahan po tayong napapanood sa sa LTV at sa mga TGON affiliated stations nationwide. At napapakinggan din po tayo sa 99.5 Cool FM at sa LVM Radio 1. At kasabay rin ito, napapakinggan rin tayo sa LVM AM1 at sa AM2 World Service. Ito ay para sa tuloy-tuloy na election coverage ng election coverage dito ngayong 2025 midterm elections. Magandang gabi sa inyo lahat. At ito po si DJ Mamon. At as of now, hindi pa nagsisimula ang bilangan, pero ilang percent na ang bumalik na election returns. So sa local ERs ang current percentage ngayon is 49.99% at sa overseas ER naman ay nasa 4.13%. At hanggang ngayon, nire-refresh po ng ating TOC ang ating ang mga results. At hanggang ngayon, wala pa rin po ang hindi pa po tapos ang bilangan. Okay, so magandang gabi sa inyo lahat. At ito po ang special coverage ng TGON at pati na rin ng LVM. Para sa election coverage. So, kasabay din ito, napapanood din tayo sa LVM News Channel. Ayan. Simulcast frenzy na ba to? Okay, so magandang gabi sa inyo lahat. So, habang nag-ano tayo, meron pa tayong update dyan, DJ Sen at Cairo. The mic is yours. Ayan. Okay, so habang maghahanap muna tayo ng mga updates ngayong election 2025. Election 2025 at decision 2025. So, wait lang. Nasaan na yung, ayun. Ayan, so hanggang ngayon hindi pa rin po yung partial and unofficial results at as of now nire-refresh pa rin po. Pero so mga kaibigan, stay in touch po. Stay in touch po sa Cool FM para sa iba pang mga results ng ating ano. So for the meantime, regular programming muna tayo. Wait lang Iyan lang muna natin ang background ng Hangout with Mamon. Hindi Okay, so habang nag-ano tayo, ayan, so hindi pala, wait lang. Maghahanap ako ng sandali lang. Ano ba to? Dapat tama. 20. Habang nag-aano rin tayo, ayun, wait lang. Ipa-play lang natin. Sandali lang. So, para wait lang. So, tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang ating coverage sa TGON at special edition ng Hangout with Mamon ay ating antabayanan ng mga balita at impormasyon ngayon dito sa ngayong halalan 2025. So magandang gabi. So magagather muna tayo ng mga updates sa sa halalan 2025 coverage. So, yan na halalan election 2025. So, ngayon, wala pa rin pong update. Okay, so, yan na natin sa transmission progress. So, wala pang ngayon, pero, so, unang babalita natin ngayon ay 2 patay at 7 sugatan sa Silay City shooting noong ngayong kaninang hapon. So dalawang tao namatay at 7 ang injured sa shooting incident sa Silay City sa Negros Occidental. Ayon sa pulis, ang mga biktima ay nasa harap lang ng kaninang tahanan na naging headquarters din ng Team Asenso Silay sa barangay Mambulak nung pinagbabaril sila ng mga suspect nung 7:00 ng umaga ayon sa mga investigador. At in-identify ni Silay City Mayor Judith Gallego ang mga biktima na mga volunteers nila mismo at ang mga at in-identify na ng mga investigador ang mga 3 suspect kasama ang barangay chief base sa kanyang testimony ng biktima. Naglunsad ng pulis ang kapulisan ng pursuit operation laban sa mga suspect, nag-set up ng checkpoint at sinigurado ang publiko na under control na ang sitwasyon. Si Gallego at Silay ay kinondena ni Gallego and Silay mayoral candidate Mark Goles ng Team Asenso ang naturang insidente. At isa pang balita mula sa si Senatorial Bet Almira Lidasan, bigong makaboto si Almira Lidasan ng Makabayan Block na bumoto dahil nawawala ang kanyang pangalan sa voters list. Ayon sa kanya, nakakabahala itong pangyayari sa lugar namin. Dapat magpaliwanag agad ng COMELEC. Ang boto ko at bawat boto ng mamamayang Pilipino ay dapat na protektado at pinapahalagahan, sabi ni Lidasan sa isang Facebook post. Registered voter po si Lidasan sa Matanog Central Elementary School sa Barangay Bugasan Norte sa Matanog, Maguindanao, kung saan bumoto rin siya noong 2022 elections. Pero bigo siyang mahanap yung kanyang pangalan nung siya'y dumating sa mismong area na yon. Meron din mga voters din na sa area na yon ng napabalitang naka-encounter ng same problem. Iniimbestigahan na ni Lidasan at ng Akbayan Block ang naturang pangyayari. At kasama din ito ngayong halalan 2025 ang mga nag-offer ng freebies sa mga restaurants at shops para sa mga botante. So ito ang mga sumusunod na restaurants at shops na merong freebies para sa mga botante. Ang Boteju, which is pre-cooked product kada dine-in para sa mga dine-in customers while supplies last to ha. Cafe France, free upgrade on any iced coffee drink. Dairy Queen, free upsize from regular to medium strawberry graham or coffee crunch blizzard. Dunkin' Donut, free classic donut with every purchase of a large coffee. Jayco, free upsize So marami ito. Wait lang, isi-scroll ko na lang sa mga natin, sa mga viewers natin. Wait lang. Ayan. So ito yung mga so ang yan natin 7-Eleven up to 50% on selective item, Chak to Chak, 15% off on any drink or 2 times free per add-on. Zeus Coffee, 50% off on second drink for in-store orders. Babalab, free upsize on coffee-based drinks. Marami to, so hindi ko na ito i-mention. Screenshot nyo na lang kung gusto nyo maano. Ayan, so habang nag-ano tayo, magandang gabi mga kaibigan at kalamaw. Okay, wait lang. So, ito mga kaibigan, wait lang mag-ano muna ako, buksan ko muna yung aircon. Ayun, so kamusta yung ninyo, kamusta yung sitwasyon nyo nung kayo bumoto? Wait lang, iano ko lang sa inyo mga guys. Pwede nyo ibahagi ang inyong karanasan noong kanina pila hanggang sa ayan, so habang nag-ano rin tayo, mga kaibigan, pwede ninyo ibahagi ang inyong karanasan mula pila hanggang botohan. So, i-ano natin ngayon, pwede kayo sumama sa ngayon and you can join. Okay, so habang nag-ano tayo, simulan muna natin kay Stephen, anong so ikaw ba'y nakaboto at kung ano? Okay, so habang natin si Stephen, Blue Wave, anong naranasan mo kanina during election?
At first, bago ako pumunta, I was concerned na baka ma-compromise yung boto ko kasi yung mga napupito kong post sa Twitter, may mga nangyayari diyan. Pero sa pila pa lang yung sa pero okay naman siya. Pero, pagpunta ko sa pila, medyo mahaba siya. Medyo tinagalan ako pero pagpasok ko sa precinct, I do the usual steps. Nagkita ko ng precinct number and things like that. Then I voted and then I put it on ballots. And wala namang nangyaring any unusual thing. I mean, wala namang nangyaring aberya or wala namang nangyaring discrepancy sa photo ko. Well, tinek ko yung receipts and the receipt is actually match they match the same candidates that I put on the ballot. So nothing really there's walang masyadong discrepancy sa or hindi masyadong hindi pa naman nako-compromise yung boto ko kanina.
Ayun, so yun nga yung naging problema minsan sa mga 'di ba? Yung iba yung yung binoto mo is example si sino ba yung wait lang, mag-ano lang ako. Sheena di kinakatakutan, tama ba? Sheena katakutan, tama ba? Wait lang. Nagano na example mali.
Yung nasa sample ballot na binigay yung voters information sheet, andun yung mga pangalan na pinili.
Ayun. So, ang sinade mo si Sheena katakutan. Tapos, nung tinignan mo sa resibo, ang nandun ang nasa listahan si Aya Arceta. Tapos hindi mo na si Sheena, 'di ba? Yun yung naging problema ng iba eh. Meron isa na bumoto sa na nag-shade siya sa Akbayan, pero ang lumabas sa resibo Agimat. Tapos kanina sa
lumabas si Budots. Magandang gabi sa inyo lahat. Naglaro ako Minecraft ngayon.
Tapos isa pang yung kanina si Lolo, si Bam Aquino yung binoto niya.
Oh.
Pero
Nangyari?
Anong nangyari si Bato? So pwede siyang human error kasi o kaya rin talaga, parang may rin talaga kasi yung threshold ng pag-sheet ng balota kasi medyo pahirapan eh.
Lalo na sa mga pen, ang hirap yung ma-sheet ng maayos.
Tsaka isa pa, magkalapit lang yung pangalan nila Bato tsaka ni Bam di ba?
Pombi. Tsaka ang isa pa dito, yung problema dito is yung detection sa mga sa mga lalo na pinag-uusapan ngayon yung software, yung 3.4 naging 3.5.
Medyo ang daming discrepancies, ang daming so kung ngayon nga pero guys, siguro tapos na yung polling at so ito lang, extra omnes. Everyone out. Tapos na ang polling. Labas daw yung mga hindi coordinator at watcher.
Ginawang concrete pa naman ng Pilipinas.
Oo nga naman kasi pag tapos na yung mga coordinator tsaka na lang yung magbibilang. Tama ba? Tsaka watcher.
Correct yung mga watchers na natin.
So isa pang naging dito. So ikaw Stephen, anong experience
First time voter nung 2022, seamless naman, naiboto ko naman ang aking mga manok noon. Pero nitong 2025, since bago yung mga machine sila, at saka ang pinaka worst dito is napaka-delicate yung pen nila. Yung pen sa Vancela. Oo.
na ano agad. Kaya tinatanggal ko siya.
Yung iba sinosobra ng diin eh. Yung mga early voters kaya nahihirapan ako makapag ano eh. After completing my 12 votes. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, 12 votes po 'yan. So pinili ko na yung aking party list. Yung si ganito ganyan. Ang nangyaan after upon double checking, napansin ko may saktong-sakto lang yung grip ko. Napansin ko may straight line na parallel na mark sa isa pen ko. Nung pina-check ko sa machine, sabi overvote. But my intentions are malinis ang intention ko. Dinouble check ko yung bilang ng mga senador ko. Ito sasabihin sa akin na overvote. What is sabi ko, what is going on? Nagugulan ako. Magtataka na lang na napaka-strange ng mga VCMs natin. Kaya yung nakita ko sa vote report, may mga overvote din. Hindi na i-ignore yung mga straight lines. Basta lang
yung sitwasyon mo, kung sa'yo, smooth ngayon, tapos smooth nung 2022, yung first time mo, tapos ngayon medyo may palya. Ako nung 2022, palyado. Kasi pagka kain ng makina, niluluwa. Kasi nung time na yun, may aberya yun eh. Kaya ang ginawa na lang, iniwan na lang yung balota tapos nagpalagay na lang ng indelible ink.
What? I think I've heard about those stories. That was crazy.
Kaya nga, pero ngayon, para sure, nag-sign of the cross ako nun.
Bro reminded me of the Nor ink.
Nagdasal ako na, Lord, sana may lumabas na resibo tapos sana successful. Well, nasagot naman, sumakses naman. Pagka chinek ko rin yung match naman siya sa binoto ko. And so far so good. Since second time ko na rin, hindi ko na diniinan yung kaya okay na siya. Kumbaga kung si Grayston Felix pa, okay na to. Wait lang ha. Meron pang dagdag si Blue Wave. So, open the mic.
Okay, so meron akong interesting na pwede pag-usapan dito. So, what if yung mga Philippine TV networks o yung mga Philippine news outlets, meron silang tinatawag na exit polls. Yung ginagawa kasi sa UK since sa other countries. Basically, yung exit poll kasi yung parang mock elections siya. Yung para ma-project yung kung ano talaga yung possible turnout ng election. Of course, it's not official.
Pero I think hindi lang sa mga hindi lang sa mga media outlets na ginagawa eh. Halimbawa, pero kadalasan yung kapag mga exit polls, madalas narinig mo yan kapag universities, mga student organizations, nag-organize sila ng mga ganyan.
Ayun. So guys, yung mga marami na ako nakikitang post sa Facebook na ang lakas daw ni ganito, ang lakas daw ni ganyan. Hindi ko na i-mention ha, para rin tayo sa neutrality. So, may malakas si ganito, malakas si ganyan. Tsaka isa pa, hindi ko rin sasabihin din, antayin ko yung partial and unofficial counts.
Basta kung ano yung partial and official kasi yung pagkatiwalaan natin. Huwag siguro tayo magtiwala sa mga ganyan-ganyan post na yan kasi baka hindi naman there's a uncertainty na totoo yung talaga sinabi nila.
Sharing sikap na lang yun.
Meantime, okay lang ba na magdasal muna tayo para
Sige lang.
Okay, sino magli-lead? Okay. Okay, so habang naghahanap din tayo, tayo po muna yung manalangin, Panginoon. Maraming salamat po dahil ginawa din niyo po itong araw na ito para pumili po kami kung sino ang karapat-dapat na maging leader at maging pinuno ngayong ngayong election na ito. Panginoon, gabayan niyo po yung mga poll watchers, mga guro at mga coordinators at pati na rin ang mga lahat ng mga involved ngayong election ay sana ay gabayan niyo po sila. At Panginoon, sana po ang yung mga rin natin, ang mga sundalo natin at na nakadestino sa mga risky na areas ay gabayan niyo rin po sila at na sila po ay makauwing ligtas at maging at Panginoon, lalo-lalo na sa mga lugar kung saan hindi pa rin tapos ang mismong botohan ay sana maging smooth po lahat at mabilis pong matapos ang election natin. Panginoon, gabayan niyo po ang kung sino po ang mananalo at sa mga hindi po pinalad. Panginoon, kayo na pong bahala sa kanila para bumawi sa susunod na eleksyon. At yun lang po ang aming samot talangin sa pangalan ni Jesus. Amen.
Amen. Glory to God for that. At speaking of which, mga kaibigan sa Maynila, may flash report tayo mga kaibigan mula sa City of Manila. Candidacy for the mayoral post. Top 1 with 500 garnerings with 73.88%.
Wow!
Not Isko Moreno from Aksyon Demokratiko. Second place naman
Major
po.
comeback mula kay Isko.
Second place si Sam Versosa with 102 votes, 14.72%. At saka yung kay Hani Lacuna, yung incumbent na candidate with 10.82%. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the partial and non-official unless it is declared by the COMELEC and yung sa local nila.
I-check sana may mag-check sa Pasig po. Kinakabahan ako sa Pasig.
Hi, Mamon. I did saw my precinct. I did saw the precinct on my city. Vico Soto is leading by a wide margin.
Palakpakan.
At ito ewan ko lang kung tama tong information na to kasi si Bam Aquino daw nangunguna din daw.
In what city ba ito?
Di ko alam basta nakita ko to sa post ni Gaya pero antayin lang natin yung partial and unofficial results. So maano po natin yan.
I would rather see the overall rather than place by place, honestly.
Okay, so tinitignan ko yung So, sa Maynila, ito, iano natin yun. Wait lang, saan mo ba? Okay, so yan. Iano ko lang dito sa NLE.
Partial lang ito, ladies and gentlemen. Pero itong doon naman sa may with the local positions. Oh my God. Wait lang. House of Representatives. It's a tough fight for in Caloocan right now.
Uy, malakas din si Bam Aquino dito sa Binangonan, dito sa Tatala. Okay, so iano natin ngayon sa area natin Okay, so habang nagbabrowse si Mamon sa Davao City, sabi sa ABS-CBN News, 52.36, 527,101 voted, while
479,491 did not vote for 47.64%. Bali mga nag-skip sa halalan pero registered ngayong 2025.
Sa cluster ko, mataas din. Okay, so iano ko, dito sa Binangonan, sa Tatala, which is dito sa ano ko, Ben Hurapalos, 157.
Actually, may wait lang. Mamon siguro pag pinagsama na yung mga boto, overall yung nationwide votes, let's discuss that one. For
Ayun,
now,
sige.
we will
For
focus local votes tayo. Local votes tayo.
ER muna tayo.
Medyo kailangan na let's reserve our energy.
Sige.
At saka yung
ma-anxious, mawalan po tayo ng gana.
paalala, mga cool DJs natin dito sa station, I just want to reiterate na mga resulta ng halalan, be patient as much as possible.
Yes.
Delivered kung kaya may dalhin natin yung objectivity. Let's share the facts with grace pa rin, yun. Sige, ano bang
so this has just came into us.
let's focus on the local. Let's focus on the local. Pag yung mga official sa local tayo, guys. Let's start on the local.
Sorry, peeps, I have to interrupt you. Even though we do have the results from the Commission on Elections, the PPCRV says that they don't have any access to it.
Like how?
This has just came into us. The PPCRV says that it is of concern to us. We have been in constant touch with Comelec and we have not received a response.
Agoy.
Oh no. And what is the response? None?
We don't have any response from the other side. We haven't received anything from Comelec at this time. So we will. This is, let's just say, a little bit of a concern for now, given that this has not happened, according to PPCRV, since the automation began in 2010. And quite possibly, that explains why we cannot get the overall results yet from most of the networks right here. That's why we just kept on looking for the Comelec results, when on the other side of the aisle, we were not actually getting it because there has been some trouble.
Yeah,
I'll just resend it right here because natabunan.
That is very concerning. Alright, so
Okay, so siguro muna, labas muna tayo sa wait lang. Wait lang. Okay, wait lang. Ano ba yan? Ang lag. Ayun. So muna tayo, labas muna tayo sa election. So mag-ano muna tayo ng for the meantime. Okay, so kanina ng press conference ng kauna-una press conference ni Pope Leo XVI sa mga media sa buong mundo, which is naging talaga siya, naging pero di ko pa alam yung mismong context kasi as of now nakafocus pa rin tayo sa nakafocus pa rin tayo sa nakafocus pa rin tayo sa election kasi dito sa Pilipinas. Naku po, malakas ang kidlat dito sa amin. So, maulan ba sa inyo? Sen, Stephen?
Actually, nag-thunderstorm dito kanina pero hindi naman umulan.
Dito nag-thunderstorm na din
I did not hear the thunderstorm on my end though. It's not in my area. I do not hear the thunderstorm right now.
You know what? Ito yung first time na maka-experience na may ulan ngayong election.
Sabi nga ng sabi nga ng kapitbahay namin, Mamon.
This is actually the first time that we are experiencing a thunderstorm in the middle of the election season.
Sabi nga ng
Nakabahan
kapitbahay
nga ako
namin,
kasi
Mamon.
baka yun yung pagpalya ng ng mga connections.
Sige.
Wag naman sana.
Sige, Sen. Go ahead. Sen,
Go ahead.
Sabi nga ng kapitbahay namin, Mamon, na yung thunderstorm kanina, merong merong sign na may mangyayari daw. May kababalagan daw na mangyayari daw. May naiwatig daw eh.
No way. Ayan, so habang nag-ano rin tayo, ayan. So, mga kaibigan, habang nag-ano tayo, napapanood po ang Hangout with Mamon special coverage sa LVM 1, pati na rin sa sa LTV at sa TGON affiliated stations nationwide, at napapakinggan din tayo sa 99.5 Cool FM at sa ayun. At sa TGON affiliated stations nationwide.
Ayun.
Syempre, yung...
Okay, Steven, we have some updates
Halal.
with the EOS. It's now at 67. It is now at 67.67% for the local ERs, while as in overseas ERs is 19.42%.
Okay. Ano ba, ilang percent, Mamon, ilang percent ba ang papasok kapag yung, kapag sama-sama na yung national votes? Yung ilang...
Here, paano siya ko eh.
Hello? Ilang percent? Pag
80%. 80%, ganon.
Oo. Ang iniintay na lang dito is from the overseas, which is diyan magiging
siguro mga mamayang alas 12 pa sa overseas panigurado.
Oo, pwede pa actually yung unti-unti na nila nasa 19.42 natin sa mga listeners sa mga listeners natin dito.
Karamihan sa mga absentisto. Kasi 'di ba advance sila ng boto.
Kasama dito ang mga media institutions, may mga absentee votees din tayo at yung sa poll watchers natin.
Ayun, so yung iba ring poll watchers sumama rin sa regular na voting. Yung isang kasamahan, yung isang dito sa sa isang poll watching, siguro alam mo naman to Stephen, alam mo tong party na to. Doon na siya, gano'n na din siya, sumabay na rin siya kasi, para mamaya na lang siya diretso. Okay, so habang tayo, medyo na-excite ako, pero parang at the same time, kinakabahan din ako.
may masasabi natin mayroong the yin and yang of the next batch of senators.
Oo nga. Napaka-interesting din kasi noong 2019 talagang mga minority. 'Di ba? Yung 8 diretso talagang talaga yung dati, pero ngayon parang nag-aano sila kahit papaano, nagper-perform sila kahit papaano. Also including yung mga ibang mga opposition tulad ng mga makabayan, So parang napaka-interesting din nito kasi hindi lang ito basta-basta election eh. Dito rin nakasalalay kung 'di ba? Kung lalo na sa impeachment ni Vice President. So, yun yung pinaka-impact doon. Pero, ang isa pang dito, parang maapektuhan daw yung ni President, yung ng Pangulo, desisyon ng Pangulo. Lalo na pag halimbawa, pag nag-surge yung bilang ng mga ng opposition ng mga senador, talagang mag-aano talaga yun sila. At isa pang pinaka-impact din ngayon kasi since marami ding mga kabataan ngayon na na mga 18 years old pataas na mga di ba? Mga new voters.
Lalo na rin yung yung mga registered voters na yan ay they already turned 18 years old from last year. kasama na dito yung mga nag-vote sa barangay elections, which is a huge opportunity for the Gen Z.
Ayun, isa na rin 'yun, and ang isa pang naging ang naging trend sa mga kabataan is yung pagpili nila sa yung pagpili nila ng kung sino yung iboboto nila is napaka-fascinating din kahit papaano. So, ayun yung naging talaga sa lahat ngayong election na to ngayon. So, kumbaga sabi pa nga daw ni Blue Wave, parang nga daw yung kabataan na yung pag-asa ng bayan dahil sa dami ng mga kabataan na rehistrado. Pero ayun, pinagdadasal ko na sana
padamihan pa natin yung sa generation natin. Pero at the same time,
padamihan na natin.
Pero at
2028 talaga.
Mas magiging crucial ang taong
Okay, news update muna. News update.
Anong balita? Flash report.
Barangay Rizal, a village in Alicia Isabela which once dominated by Marcos and Duterte candidates voted for Bam Aquino who received 802 votes. Next to Erwin Tulfo which receives 825 votes. So, ayan. Medyo
developing pa lang to, wala pa po tayo sa hindi pa po ito nakarating sa official na media server ng Comelec. Kaya unti-untiin pa natin yung momentum natin.
Unti-untiin muna natin.
Actually, once again, the elections are still mixed. Kaya medyo kalma lang tayo sa mga naghangad ng mabuting gobyerno. Trust the process. Hinga lang ng malalim at kung ano man ang mga magiging results, let's take it in a constructive way. Ano bang mga naging pagkukulang ng isang kandidato noon? At the same time, during the campaigning process din kasi very hindi ko ayun lang, maraming mga unexpected, lalo na sa social media. If I could address it here, kaso we have so much time to address on other things. Kamusta? Ano po sense? Kamusta dyan sa Pasig? We already mentioned Pasig before. Pero sa when I checked earlier for the Bagumbong, sa Barangay 171 at ewan ko lang sa Deparo, ang pinaka crucial dito sa North Caloocan is yung kay Malapitan, taking the lead against Trillanes. So what would be the feat sa mga taga South Kankalo dyan and the rest?
Oh my God.
Parang what would be the next? And speaking of which, Isko Moreno is still gaining momentum on the local precincts right now, but we still haven't received any final results any partial results from the Comelec media server.
Habang nag-ano muna tayo, guys, siguro mag-ano muna tayo ng kaunting bloopers sa kanina sa mga ulat. Una na lang itong sa GMA.
Sa Dagupan, Pangasinan, pumanaw ang isang senior citizen ilang sandali lang matapos bumoto. At nakatutok live si Jasmine Gabriel Gaban ng GMA Regional TV. Jasmine.
Nonchalant lang si Vicky. No way.
Tawang-tawa ako, pero meron pang isa meron pang isa na
lalo talaga si Vicky, nonchalant lang.
Yata na yung filter.
Ano pa isa?
Yata na yung filter. Ito yung yung second one. Ito yung second attempt.
At balikan natin ang Dagupan, Pangasinan. Pumanaw
Okay.
senior citizen ilang sandali matapos bumoto.
Please.
Live,
Please, GMA.
Jasmine Gabriel Galban ng GMA Regional TV. Jasmine.
Please, Jasmine. Oh. No! No!
Babalikan huli natin si Jasmine.
Oh my God!
No! Jasmine! GMA Regional.
I love voice
No! I love bloopers.
Oh, man.
My God, I love voice mod.
Nakalimutan
Grabe
yata
pa naman
ano.
mag-voice
Did they
mod.
forget? Wait, did they forget to
Of all
turn off the voice
people.
mod? Did they forget to turn off the voice mod? Did they forget to turn off the voice mod?
Sus me.
Panigurado, nakalimutan yun. Si Sen, ganyan lagi eh.
Yes!
I remember, speaking of voice mod, I remember DJ Sen using voice mod a lot in his show back then. Right, Sen?
Oo, sa Ian. Oh, may SFX agad tayo.
Asa na yung ano? Asa na yung may ano may auto-tune mo, Sen?
Not surprising for our friend and colleague Espina that their candidates, that the Duterte candidates are strong in there.
Oh my guy. Kaya paano sa ano sa sa alyansa at saka sa ano sa opposition? How's the entries there?
Their I believe their votes are low.
Oh my God.
I mean, it's not surprising because he lives in Mindanao, so nothing surprising there.
Bakit may 0%? What is the... Sorry. Alphabetical pala to. Kinakabahan ako. Sa mga TOC, kinakabahan ako sa inyo mag-refresh, ah.
This is what happens when you don't give PPCRV some access.
Diyos ko, we need the PPCRV. Naghihingi sila ng mga volunteers ngayong gabi. Actually nag-start yung unang shift nila from 7 p.m.
And my precinct is not yet here. Oh my God.
Not surprising.
I love my precinct. It's not even reflecting here in the Comelec website. I love you, Comelec! I love you, Comelec!
Okay. So, actually, yung ano ko kasi, yung kaba ko, parang ganito rin yung kaba ko noong ano eh, noong 2022. So, pero ano yan guys, antay-antay lang tayo sa mga results kasi, ayun. So, tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang pag-refresh ni Terebi ng mga ano. At ayan. Okay, so for the meantime, ano ba naman tong wait lang. Ano ba tong election results ng White TV? Si Imogen Cantong.
Asan ang T-back party list ko? Ba't hindi na lalabas sa White TV? Diyos ko kayo.
Tsaka si Ayar Zeta, si James Homa.
Pulong mga walo lang nakita ko.
Ba't nandito si Chit-Chit?
Wait, where can I find this shit? Oh my, sorry,
Sa main chat room.
No way. No way. No way. Bisawa on the fourth. Oh, people.
Okay, we have some updates from a certain Calama member. So we in the mayor of NCRC Pasig, Victor Soto is leading the race so far with 671 votes.
Ay, sino ba namang hindi boboto kay Vic Soto?
Vico Soto!
Wow! Bossing! Bossing!
Bossing!
Wow! Bossing!
Actually, yung Victor Soto, yes.
Tumidilim ang paligid!
Oo, pero yeah.
Whoa, what is this? Whoa, what is this coming from TV5?
Okay, wait a minute.
Mamakino, 11 million.
Bam? Bam? No way. Bam? Refresh, ladies and gentlemen.
No.
Wala pang ABS-CBN. What? Come on. Can you refresh? Sa bilang... Boys, bilang Pilipino, doon sa bilang Pilipino guys, baka may ng BP, Broadcast Plaza. Hello Broadcast Plaza, salamat sa feature. Good good morning to our friends in Broadcast Plaza, to our OFWs there. Thank you for listening on Cool FM, and we're trying to deliver even in our local languages. We continue to bring even if it's our audience is small, we continue to deliver the niche journalism that care for every Filipino, even on abroad. So what are Mamon, ano pang mga developments natin dito?
Wala pa. Inaano lang natin ngayon. So, number 2 si Mama Aquino.
Yeah, but I was about to say that. Number 2 na yun sa Mama Aquino.
No, I want to hear from ABS-CBN themselves. Actually, we want to hear from the Comelec media server. It's still not up. Tapos yung PPCRV may aberya pa. We need to hear from the Comelec media server for clarity.
I believe Comelec will have a press conference later on, so we will have to wait for that one.
Okay, yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. We'll keep refreshing. Same results.
But judging how the results are coming in from TV5, bro, are they hiring mathematicians?
I mean, may mga wala bang mga wala bang mga statistician sa sa kada halalan? Hindi ba posible ang mga mathematicians diyan, yung mga graduate yung mga magagaling sa machine learning?
I mean, talk about putting all of those results one by one at the Comelec website is just, come on, in one go. Imagine that. That's fascinating.
Okay.
Lang natin ngayon sa bilang Pilipino 2025.
So far in my area, huh?
Sige.
We have Pia Catiano is leading
Cayetano.
The Cayetano family, okay.
Not surprising.
Pia Catiano is leading the race in my area. Yes, you heard me right. 306 votes right now. Whereas for Mama Aquino, 281 votes. Yeah.
Okay.
281 votes.
Let me go now to Visayas. I think somewhere in Antique. Actually, let's go to Leyte. We're trying to Ormoc. I mean, ano bang Tacloban tayo, guys. Di ba tayo Tacloban? Ano bang ano bang center dyan sa Tacloban? Daming mga barangay dito. Let's say, precinct. Itong isang, okay, fully submitted na ang mga precincts nila dito sa sa isang presinto sa sa Leyte. Okay, so we have the majority vote dito. Okay, 229 votes for Amy Marcos. Oh my goodness. And actually and for number 28 Bongo on the second here that was in Leyte. Again, these are itong buong presinto to sa buong presinto to. As for other candidates, we have 140 BAM, okay, 153 for De La Rosa, 149 for BAM. Let's see for the rest. Tulfo with 143. I think, sorry, that's for Erwin, by the way. And Tito Soto with 121 votes. Again, that's the full precinct of it. That's a full precinct ng natin dito sa sa isang balwate sa Tacloban, Leyte. Napaka it runs sabi nila, it runs from the family. Kung anong yun nandyan.
So, na-update ba yung sa Las Piñas? May nabanggit na ba?
Okay, ano bang sa Las Piñas today?
Sa congressman nangunguna si Mark Anthony Santos with 69,545 votes. Pumapangalawa si Cynthia Villa na meron 49,253 votes.
Cynthia, is she, wait, tama ba sa representative sa Congress, sa Congress?
For Congress.
For
Sa
Congress,
Congress.
okay.
At ang pangatlo, si Kong Louie Redoble na meron 32,210. So,
Meanwhile, we have this one from balik pa rin po tayo from first legislative district. Buong Leyte ito, walang kalaban-laban si Martin Romualdez with 286 votes. Samantala sa City of Tacloban, Alfred Romualdez 284 votes against Michael de la Cruz with 186. Kamusta naman? I think Sen.
We have some updates on the ERs.
Sige.
Some updates on the ERs. So the local ERs are now sitting at 72.79%, while as it
Okay.
overseas it's 7.60%.
Malapit na once mag 80% ito, we have to now we could discuss the national scope of this one. Pero ito pa unti-unti yung mga naninig sa mga listeners natin diyan kung ano, that those are the full those are select results from per precinct. Pero yung unti-unti na lang ang submission, or maybe we could, with those 80%, we will know of those who will be in the majority. Sa for those naman yung teka, ano bang nilalabas dito ni Joke dito? Is that the national scope?
Hang on a minute. I have just received word from the Commission on Elections that the reason why we are unable to bring you partial and unofficial results on some of the networks here is because there has been a failure on their consolidation and canvassing system. So they are now currently restarting the entire equipment, and then we will be getting their projected results at this time. So we should be getting some by now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Allow me to as of 8:35 p.m., ladies and gentlemen, we have just received a word from DZRH News Television. These as of 8:35 p.m. I don't know if it's on live right now on ABS-CBN's website, but we have received a word from DZRH. The partial and unofficial results of the senatorial race from the Comlex media server, but it's not refreshed yet on ABS-CBN or on GMA. Allow me to read this in order for the magic for the top 15. Bongo, with 12,907,361. Bam Aquino in the second, 10,726,035 votes. Batol de la Rosa on the third with 9,775,219. Erwin Tulfo on 8,483,615. Kiko Pangilinan from the Liberal Party with 7,844,213 on the fifth. Ping Lacson with 7,644,192 on the sixth. For the seventh, Tito Soto 7,529,954. Brodante Marcoleta on the 8th with 7,347,646. Pia Cayetano of Alianza and the National Party 7,271,611 on the 9th. Camille Villar on the 10th with 6,586,526. Aimee Marcos on the 11th with 6,565,509. And Lito Lapid for the 12th. For the 12th, again, 6,555,129. Allow me to read for the 13th to 15th positions in order: Ben Bitag Tulfo, Bong Revilla, and Abby Binay. Again, those are the partial and unofficial results for the senatorial race from the Comelec elections in cooperation with kapisanan ng mga broadcasters ng Pilipinas in real life in the Philippines as of 8:35 p.m. What are the results now on ABS-CBN today? Nothing.
No results for both ABS-CBN and GMA at the moment.
Pati sa mismong coverage nila sa TV, wala pa, no?
Oo, wala pa mo. Actually, wala po DZRH pa lang ang nauna dito. Unang nakuha ng DZRH ito.
Magandang gabi.
Oo.
Rinig niyo ako.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, we have
That was the voice from Geometric de Camatis joining us on the panel today, and as of now we're still waiting from the Comelec media server to have its the fate of those votes, and once again we remind our listeners kung ano mga resulta. We will try to interpret it as constructive as possible. Hindi wala pa tayo sa SMNI, wala pa tayo sa OVN, wala pa tayo sa Telefocus. Yun lang.
Sige po,
Ay, Diyos ko, wala.
Easy to. Uy, sabi niyo lang eh. Matiis ko mo rin.
TCP, umayos ka.
Kahit kailan.
Kahit kailan talaga. Okay, so we have a word from ABS-CBN. Wala pa. Refresh natin. House. Wala pa rin anak ng tokwang yan. Pero sa television, meron na. We have the results now. Heidi, okay. Wala siya sa top 15 as of from the national scope. We want to ano ba position? Sige. Actually, let me view this from ABS-CBN's stream.
Hello.
Jeyo. Do you kamusta? Ano bang, by the way, anong status ng mga sa voting
Happy ako na yun. Ay, wag na lang baka...
I want to bago ang lahat, I want to know kamusta yung status sa mga voting precincts natin? How is the status in Jensen
sa
today?
Pulumulok, guys. Okay lang dun sa maliit na barangay sa Maligo, Pulumulok South Cotabato. Okay pa. Actually, okay nga din kanina eh.
Okay. Pero may mga
I can't go too political. I can't go to express my own opinions. Kasi masyado kayo OA. Sorry ha.
Oo nga eh.
Hindi ako, sisigaw sana ako ng, yes, wala na si senatorial candidate 1. Yes, wala na si senatorial candidate number 1. Yes, hindi siya sa top 10.
Let's take it in a constructive way. Yan yung prinsipyo natin sa
OA ka lang masyado. Abangan niyo na. OA. Alam ko na medyo na yun, pero prime time to eh. Pwede tayo batshit crazy. We will go batshit crazy.
Okay, so okay, sige. Maraming salamat, Geometric.
Pero nakita ko sa partial results. Surprise ako.
Sa TV5 ba to?
Nakalusot.
Sa TV5. Wait lang. Jeyo. Go. Jeyo, ano pang...
Surprise ako sa results. Nakalusot ng top 5 yung dalawang si Bob at saka si Kiko. Siyempre, hindi ako surprised na nakalusot sila Bato at saka si Bongo.
Actually, kasi, di ba, again, the power of the Gen Z who are registered voters, malaking ang factor dito. Pero, ang halo-halo din kasi may mga kabataan din na very uncertain pa on some areas. Kaya, we are not, samantala, papasok tayo sa ating party list race. Sige, Jeyo. Any words?
Race. Sige, tingnan natin ang party list race na yun.
Okay, ako allow me to read this one for you.
Sige.
Okay, so sabi daw sa isang kanta, kung mahal mo, akbayan mo. currently sitting on the number 1 for Akbayan Party List. Second is Duterte Youth. Third is Tingog Party List. Four piece on the fourth. Fifth is ACT-CIS. Sixth is Ako Bicol. 7 is Solid North. 8 is Uswag Ilonggo. 9th is Sibak Party List with number 10 tayo with Trabaho Party List. 11 for the senior citizens. 12 for Malasakit. 13 for Foden kasi yung screenshot mo. Pero yun, those are the top 12 in the partial and unofficial, mga kaibigan. So again, Akbayan is leading on the party list for the partial and unofficial. Galing po yan sa TV5's Bilang Pilipino campaign. Salamat Foden for those sources. But for now, we still haven't received any word for the... actually, we are refreshing right now for the... okay, I'm reading right now for the for GMA's live vote counter. As of 8:56, Bongo is leading the race. Bam Aquino still maintaining the 12 million. Batole de Rosa. Let me read the candidates in order for our listeners. Bongo, Bam Aquino, Batole de la Rosa, Erwin Tulfo, Kiko Pangilinan, Ping Lacson, Tito Soto, Rodante Marcoleta, Pia Cayetano, Camilla Villar, Aimee Marcos, and Lito Lapid, coming from the Magic 12 from 13 to 24. So let's make it advanced. Thank you GMA for those for the live vote counter today. Ben Tulfo on the 13th. 13 to 24 na to ha. Let me wait. Ben Tulfo, Rabong Revilla, Abi Binay, Ben-Hur Abalos, Colonel Bosita, Manny Pacquiao, Jimmy Bondoc, Philip Salvador, Heidi Mendoza, Willie Revillame, Attorney Vic Rodriguez, and for the 24th, Raul Lambino. That's on the 13th to 24th, respectively. Again, I've cited those results from this time from GMA Integrated News on Dapat Totoo Election 2025 campaign. Now let me
wala pa
sa ABS-CBN.
Try ko nga mag-live stream, tapos try ko nga tingnan ko nga ano yung local na yun. Siguro try ko tingnan sa Jensen. Sige, mag-live stream ako, guys. Wait.
Sige, let's try to hear it from Jensen. Pero now I think nauna ang GMA for the reception of the results. Tadako tayo sa party list. Okay, Akbayan is still leading with a whopping 1,000,007. Sige, J.O. Ano meron si Jensen? What incarnation, Geometric?
Ba't iba naman yata yan?
Bakit ba naman sa 2024 elections?
Ano ba yan?
Ba't sa US?
Grabe kayo.
Ba't nakabot tayo sa US? Sabi ko election results. Kanina nakita niyo yung US election.
US election?
Biglang
nabito sila Kamalat sa
Napasok pa tayo sa
Donald Trump.
Naglalag ako.
Medyo nagkakaroon na ng...
Oh no.
Mahina yata siya.
Okay, it's okay. The weather seems a little bit uneasy now.
Bahala kayo dyan, gagamit ako ng Bing.
Yeah, we are same.
Eto na ang pinahihiwatig ng aking kapitbahay. Eto na.
Sen. I'm also
It's now raining in here, by the way. I might lose internet.
We are also witnessing the same thunderstorm. It's also uneasy right now, Sen, as we speak in the weather right now.
Mina ng taga-north, maaliwalas lang dito ang ang weather. Ang buhay.
Okay,
oh my
so
God.
From the
Okay. Pacquiao.
Sige, for the jungle
on the lead.
local race na yun, okay. Number 1, syempre, yung sister-in-law ni Pacquiao, si Lori Pacquiao. Number 2, si Nanay Lita. 22 votes, nandito si Ana, ito si Baidan, at saka okay, interesting. Sa Vice Mayor, at Charon pa rin. Pero malapit na yung gap, oh. Ang liit-liit ng gap ng Acharon tsaka yung Yumang. Okay.
Acharon, chicharon, ay.
Chicharon?
Chicharon ka dyan. Banyas naman ang ano dito sa for House of Representatives member, syempre banas ang nano. Pero ito yung tunod at Charon na naman. Tapos ito naman yung sa Giniyang Panglungsod. Okay. Nandito nung result. Okay, may dinumpol, may okay. Manghud ni Pacquiao, Michael Pacquiao. Okay, nandyan din. Woo! Okay, tingnan natin. Nakalusot din yung ito alam ko sa brigada to eh.
In the heart of changing lives.
In the heart of changing
Nakalusot si Dino
Ay,
Matulabang, 639 votes lang.
Oh my God.
Sa ABS to dati. And ito yung pinakamababa. Okay. It's in the Jangas North. Siyempre naman, dito naman tayo sa senatorial race sa Jangas North. Siyempre, number 1 nagboto kay Bongo. Ay,
Nako.
Wake up.
Wow! Crazy!
Number 2, si Bato. Number 3, si Marcolita.
Sa ano, Jensen? Jensen yan? Oh my, okay, sige. Jensen, sa Jensen yan.
Sa barangay to eh. So, sa Jangas to. Jangas North.
Sige.
Okay, number 1 si Bongo, 3,006 votes. Hindi ko naman talaga, hindi ako surprised. Number 2 si Bato, 2,817 votes.
Okay.
Number 3 si Marcolita, 2,161 votes. Si number 4 naman, syempre si Pacquiao, 1,783. Bibundok, syempre 1,715. Si Raul Labino.
Wait lang, ABS-CBN ba to? Ay, GMA.
GMA yan.
Okay.
Kaya nandyan pati pa naman si Villar nakalusot sa top 12 ba. Pero si Bam Makino, 169 dito sa Jensen.
Okay.
Pero sa Dajangas North to, so barangay Dajangas North to.
Sige.
Let's try natin ulitin. Siguro let's move to another region of Jensen. Kasi medyo malapit to sa downtown.
Allow me to share, okay, J.O., allow me to share, balik naman tayo sa NCR. This time from Valenzuela City. Sige, Valenzuela City tayo.
Kinakain ng live stream ko.
Hindi, si Teraby mag-live stream. I-live stream mo yung GMA results natin.
Bicol. Wait lang. Yan na muna natin. Okay, so ito yung partial and unofficial counts sa City of Naga dahil si Lenny Robredo po ay nangunguna with 56,505 counts. At ang Vice Mayor, si Bordado Gabi, na merong 31,486.
I mean, in fairness, napaka tumatatak sa puso ng mga taga-Naga yung Robredo. Actually, also from
Siyempre,
last year.
Siya yung nakaka-proud yan. Sila yung bida nila.
Senatorial race dito sa Naga, nangunguna sila ba Makino, Kiko Pangilinan at Heidi Mendoza, respectively 1, 2, 3. Pati si Luke Espiritu, pang-4, pang-5, Lacson, si Teddy Casino na Makabayan.
Liberal talaga yung Bicol
Tignan natin sa Iloilo.
So bali from forecasting the votes from Naga, ang nangunguna lang from on the Duterte states is Bongo in that case. Bali with the endorsement of Lenny Robredo kay Benhur Abalos, I think doon nag-boost ang yung sa Naga.
Okay, so sa sa governor, si Defensor Toto, wait lang, ayan.
Walang kalaban-laban na sa governor.
Sa Iloilo at sa election count, Bamakino, Kiko, tapos Bongo pangatlo, Erwin Tulfo pangapat.
Halo-halo din
Halo-halo din. So, yan na lang natin. Siguro select yung municipality. Wait lang. Nasaan na yung Iloilo? Nasaan na yung
Sa Iloilo City siguro.
City of Iloilo pala. Ayun. So, titignan natin. Si
Iloilo, tapos
Sinday Rice Treñas ng NUP ang nangunguna ngayon sa sa mayoral na merong 121,736. Magahin Roland na independent na merong 53,968. Baronda Love ng Lakas CMD merong 95,387. Aganson Jeffrey ng Partido Federal 86,730. At sa senador ay nangunguna rin si Bam Aquino with 107,598.
That's how radical Iloilo is, in fairness.
Yes. Tapos Kiko Pangilinan 82K, Bongo 80, so halo-halo din.
Oo.
So very interesting nga kumbaga ang ng election. So tignan na rin naman natin sa Rizal.
Tignan natin Davao, no?
Rizal, sa Binangonan. Yan na lang natin. So, walang walang kalaban.
Walang competition. Walang competition.
Okay.
Walang competition.
Sige, ipasok naman natin sa Valenzuela, guys.
Valenzuela.
Hindi ba naman kayo, hindi nyo naman ako binalikan?
National Capital Region.
Valenzuela, guys.
Pangilang district ba yung Valenzuela?
Dalawa yung district natin eh. Dalawa yung district sa Valenzuela.
Ayun.
Third district pala to, Valenzuela.
Ayun,
City
Valenzuela. So,
ayan na nga, ladies and gentlemen. So, walang kalaban-laban po sa mga kaibigan, sa mga kalamaw natin dyan. Si West Gatchalian pa rin po ang mayor, incumbent mayor. Vice mayor is Marlon Idol Alejandrino. Very kilala siya sa councilor noon. Let's see for the first and second district.
Okay, so naman, sa senatorial race, pangalawa rin si Bam Aquino at pangapat si Kiko.
Si Eric Martinez ang pang third.
11 si Heidi.
11, oh.
Okay, so ayun.
Bali halo-halo ito ng mga
So
hindi, wait lang. Let's go back to i-forecast muna natin yung mga local votes.
Caloocan?
Hindi, Valenzuela. Wala pang Valenzuela. Let me finish. Hindi pa ako tapos mag-forecast. Tatabunan niyo ako. Okay,
go ahead.
First and second district tayo. Tingnan natin yung first and second district. Actually, dikit ang laban dito kasi dikit ang laban kay Kenneth Gatchalian at saka kay Tony Espiritu because siya lang yung nag-iisang opposition sa Valenzuela. Ang pinakakapit lang dito, ang pinaka-majority na hahawak sa first legislative is kay Kenneth. Let's see for the second one. Sa second tayo.
Tony Espiritu ng action.
Si Tony Espiritu, dati siyang vice mayor noong 2004 and he even ran for as councilor that time. I forgot what district. Tapos naging barangay chairman din siya sa Malinta. And this time he attempted to run for so bale isang libo lang ang agwat niyan kay Kenneth Gatchalian na isa naman sa under the Gatchalian family na bale neophyte na congressman from Valenzuela. For the second legislative is Gerald Galang. Sino ba to? Si Kat Martinez. Very, very interesting. At sa first district naman for the sa ating mga councilors, walang kalaban-laban. Syempre ang panalo pa diyan yung mga councilors diyan under the slate ni West Gatchalian. Let's see for the second district here. Second district tayo. Councilors. Sangguniang Panglungsod. Wala ba? Wala ring kalaban. Ay, napakalaki for the second district and if may mga opposition naman na mga councilors from the running independent, one from Aksyon Demokratiko, isa from Makabayan. Let's scroll down a bit. Si Aurel ng DPP. So all of the votes go to the incumbent slate. yung under pa rin kay Gatchalian. Gatchalianese. So Valenzuela is technically still speaking Gatchalianese for 20 years now. Alright, Caloocan tayo, guys.
Okay, Caloocan. Isa sa
Davao muna. Davao.
Sandali lang.
Tayo.
Sige,
Okay,
Davao. Grabe. So very very informational. Grabe ang hatak ang majority dito from the Orange City with the unfortunate and at kung sasabihin ko man dito napaka-low ang GDP sa lahat ng Camarava cities, napaka-low ang GDP nito, but the majority of the residents in Caloocan, specifically either for the halo-halo yung demographics dito for lalo na sa mga taga Caloocan, mga karamihan dito is they're not into Trillanes kind of or basically anyone who is opposition. Lalo last year sa noong 2022 pumangalawa si Iggy Irais when he ran for the mayoral race, still under Action Democratico at that time. And yes, Caloocan is still painted orange for the next 3 years. And it's very crucial on their side. The problem is who will. Very prominent ang mga demographics dyan. But despite all of this, Bongo is still taking the lead in the senatorial candidates in Caloocan, with second from Bang Aquino and Kiko Pangilinan. Ping Lacson most likely sa mga South Caloocan to kasi napakaraming mga posters sa monumento. And
ito sa mga pang-lima.
How about the 8 to the 12? Let's see. So we're down to Marcoleta, even if it's endorsed by Malapitan himself, and Heidi Mendoza clutching on the 12th. So that's from the Caloocan state. Let's go back to Davao City as requested by Geometric.
Davao.
Anong region ba yung Davao?
Ang stronghold ng mga Makaduterte dyan sa Davao.
Chat, I'll be leaving the airwaves for now. I'll be back later on at 11. Good night.
Thank you, thank you, Geometric. Thank you, Sen.
Thank you very much,
XI yan.
Davao del Sur, Davao del Norte.
Region 11.
Ha?
Del Sur. Oh, Del Sur.
Okay.
Okay, ay wait lang, gobyerno. Okay, gobyerno. Dapat sana sa choices na doon, dapat
Davao City. Davao City. Let's find it for Davao City.
Del Sur, Davao City, City of Davao. Ayan. Okay.
Oh my God.
Siyempre, number 1, of course, ang nasa ICC na yon si Rodi Duterte. Number 2, si Carlo Alexis.
Okay.
Number 3, si Bishop Rod. 4, si Jonathan, at 5, si Joselito. Sa pagka-vice mayor naman, number 1, si Baste Duterte. Okay, scroll down tayo.
Of course, barely coming, majority are coming from the forecasting the votes for the senatorial. Sa Duterte, majority voted for Duterte, including the. And then let me see the other. I need the full from 1 to 12. 1 to 12 tayo. Hindi. Let me see the 1 to 12.
Senatorial race, okay. Number 1 na yun, si Bongo. Number 2, si Bato de la Rosa. Number 3, si Marcolita, syempre. Number 4, si Jimmy Bondok. 5, si Philip El Salvador. 6, si Raul Lambino. 7, si JB. 8, si Attorney. 9, si Doc Marites Mata. Number 10, si I Love Children.
Okay. That was Apollo Carrion Kibuloy on the 10th. 11 for Camille Villar and the independent running Gringo Honasan, who also ran last year under unit team. Pero they told
Sa
it.
13, si Mangga, si Amy Marcos.
Number
Ariel
14
Kerubin,
si Ariel Bayani
77.
ating Queen at number 15 si Pia.
Okay, so now, Pasig naman
Okay.
tayo. So, mga
Okay, Pasig.
kaibigan, because of the
Course.
Pasig. At pangalawa, si Sar Diskaya. At sumunod naman si Cory Palma, 223. At si
Palma.
Eagle Ayaon, 213. At si Dodot Jaworski, 211, 1,250. At pumapangalawa si Iyo Caruncho Bernardo. Tumakbo to ng mayor last year, no? Last election, no? Tumakbo nga. Ayun. At sumunod naman sa House of Representatives, Roman Romulo, 252,424. At si diskwalipikadong Ian Sia, 12,112. At sa ano natin ngayon, senatorial race na nangunguna, sina Bam Aquino, Kiko Pangilinan, sumunod, pangatlo si Bongo, si Tito Soto, pang-apat, syempre, Ping Lacson, pang-lima, pang-anim, Heidi Mendoza, Erwin Tulfo, 7, Bosita, 8, Cayetano, 9th, Luke Espiritu ang top 10, Bato de la Rosa, 11th, at si Benhur Abalos, 12. So, halo-halo din. So, yan na rin
Medyo
natin.
number 1 yung pagka-liberal ng tao.
And just to note to our listeners, even in Pasig City, this is his third term since his neophyte position in 2019. No. Hindi siya neophyte. Nag-councilor din siya ng Pasig eh. Since the first time he ran as mayor in 2019, that was 6 years ago. So bali pangatlo niya yan.
Tingnan naman natin sa Cardona Rizal. Kung saan tayo ngayon. So kung saan ako nag-aral. So sa mga taga-Cardona dyan, si June San Juan pa rin po ang nangunguna at panigurado, siya po ang magiging mayor ulit ng Cardona Rizal na merong 12,831. Totoy Campo ng Partido Federal na merong 9,412. Si Totoy Campo po ay dating Liberal Party. Si Noni Ramirez na merong 1,032. At sa Vice Mayor naman, si Gildok Pandak pa rin ang nangunguna.
Okay.
At sa Governor, si Linya Enares ang nangunguna. Ayan. At sa naman, sa senatorial race, si Bam Aquino ang pinakauna, pangalawa, Bongo, Kiko Soto, pang-anim si Kiko Pangilinan, at ayan, so anong naman nating forecast? Anong susunod?
I-forecast natin, South Cotabato, Pulumulok.
Barm yun, no?
Region 12. Region 12, South Cotabato.
South Cotabato. Saranggan.
Pulumulok.
Okay, so Bernie Palencia.
Number 1. Okay, ako na dito kasi ako yung dito. Number 1. Si Bernie Palencia na nakakuha ng 40K. Nako. Pero ang number 2 is si Hani Lumayag, number 3 si Melchor at number 4 si Noel. Sa vice mayor naman si Jingle Vanezuelo. Ang lapit-lapit ng gap
Oo nga. So, isang libo lang ang pagitan. Ayun,
ang lapit-lapit lang talaga, Sige. Si Jingle nakakuha ng majority, 38K, habang si Bobet Bayan ang nakakuha ng 37. Siyempre, sa provincial governor, number 1 always ang mga tamayo. Always na yan talaga yan. Matagal na yan sila doon sa provincial governor ng South Cotabato. Yan yung
siya,
tamayo.
Siya nakapangalawa. Nakapangalawa po siya.
Kala ko El Shaddai Choi.
El
Uy,
Shaddai.
pero ang Vice Governor, walang kalaban-laban.
Dodoy Pingoy for 53,985.
Para sa member of House of Representatives, lumayag. Lumayag. 36K. Si Jerry Barintos ay nakakuha ng 26K. Si Leo Cordoba nakakuha ng 14K at si Emer Ampo nakakuha ng 607. Para naman sa mga sa ganiyang paglalawigan, syempre ano lang ito dito, tatlo ang makukuha dito. Nilda Amen. Ano yung pronounce?
Almension.
Amel, okay. Si Alan Ines at si Ruby Hatulan. Syempre kasunod niyan si Danny Nograles, si Bebot at saka si Michael. Para sa Lone District, kung Lone District, wait lang. South Cotabato Lone District. Woohoo! Sana mag-load to. Pero sana yun ang nakakuha doon, nakapasok ay si Calixto, si Ligaya, si John, si Elizar, si Cap Nono, si Dave, si Billy Bert at si Joar. Kasunod niyan si Ma'am Babak, si Kimberly May. Scroll down tayo na, baby.
Po yung may stream.
Okay. Ang Lone District is Jensen. Si Cap Boys, Paul Jordan, si Noy, si Doc Mel, si Miguelita, si Russell, si Eronil. Oh my God, ang dami pa nandito. Si Mel. Wait lang, hindi pa ako tapos. Uy. Diyos ko. Si Bong Faisal, si Agtan, si Salahudin, si Denmark, si isa naman na Noy at saka si Jane. Pinaka-lowest niya is 1,746.
Okay, so count.
Pinaka-senatorial. Siyempre, sa
Bongo.
Bongo, si Pato,
si Marcoleta,
si Bundok, Camille Villar, si
Bamakino, uy! Sa Mindanao to, Mindanao.
Mindanao, overall to? Mindanao.
Hindi, sa ano to?
Sa Pulumulok yan.
Okay.
Si Philip I.P. Salvador, si Erwin Turco, si Raul, si Pacquiao, of course. Naka-proud talaga maging Jinsa. Si Pia Cayetano, si JB Nino. Sino yung ika-13? Scroll down. Si Aimee, si Attorney at saka si Ping Lacson. May natin Jensen ulit kasi alam ko per barangay yung akin eh. Barangay North.
Sargent yun, no?
Jensen tayo. Sargent yun.
Ay, wala. Anong number yun?
12. Kaya natin Jensen kasi alam ko kanina is ano yun siya, barangay North yun. Najangas North pala yun. 12! Hindi 13! 12!
Sarangani, no?
South Cotabato pa rin. Jensen kasi, South Cotabato yan. Akala nyo na yun, hindi yan alabin. Okay, tama nga ako. Majority kasi yung sister-in-law ni Pacquiao na yun. Uy, ang taas. Siya, 123,232 si Lorely Pacquiao, sister-in-law umano ni Pacquiao. I think sa si Nanay Lita nakakuha ng 99,019 votes. Tapos pang sunod-sunod na to si Ana, si Julia, at si Pai. Ito, liit ng 900. Pagka Vice Mayor naman, ito, Yumang ang on the lead. On the lead na yun si Yumang, si Attorney Ed Yumang. Habang si Doc Otchok nakuha ng 95,000 votes.
Doc Otchok, Chicharon, Chicharon.
Porket Chicharon anong Chicharon ka dyan? Siyempre, para naman sa House of Representatives for South Cotabato General Santos Lone District, kasi independent since 2019. Si Sherlyn Banyas ay nakakuha ng 137,539. Si Ton Ancharon ang sunod at si Sanado Sterling. Sterling. Okay,
Pound
scroll up.
sterling.
Okay. Si Jonathan Blanco nakakuha ng 109. Habang si Cesar Cesar. Oh, si Cesar ha. Nakakuha ng 105,000. Itong si Bing Dinumpol nakakuha ng 104,000. Si Rock and Roll now nakakuha ng 96K. Kaya ang lapit-lapit nila ni Ate Beth. And sunod-sunod lang yan, I think si Attorney Jay, si Michael Pacquiao. Pacquiao naman talaga eh. Si Ate Virgie, si Richard Atudeno, tapos so on so forth. I think pwede naman siguro basahin niya kung ano. Sino tutulong sa akin magbasa? Ang hirap magbasa. Sunod-sunod na to guys. So kita-kita niyo for ano to. Kung yun namin pala ang dito. Ang surprising dito. Nakita ko yung pangalan ni Attorney Can Balik. Nasa Brigada yun eh. Sa Brigada TV na napapanood ko yan sa TV yun. And scroll ka nga dyan. Alam ko meron pa dito, isa pa dito na naka-TV. Si Dilbar to, ayan, si Dilbar to Laba. Naka-44K. Ano yun na? Sa TV din yan, sa ABS siya sa noon nung sa morning show tapos lumipat ang Brigada. I think na motivate.
Bayo. Mindanao ba yun? Ay, iba pala yun.
Okay, scroll down ulit. Ano pa yung sunod? Ano masusunod? Scroll down therapy. Uy. Wala na. So,
Hindi ako yung nag-scroll.
Ay, ko yung scroll? Ha?
Oo.
Ay, oo nga pala no. Sorry, nakatutok kasi sa TGO and Cool FM. Sige, scroll up na, Mamon. Thank you, Mamon.
Okay, so ito, ayan.
Senatorial race, number 1, si Bungo. Of course.
Pangalawa,
Number 2, si Pato. 3, si Marcoleta. 4, si Jimmy Bondok. 5, si Pacquiao. Okay, hindi talaga mawawala yan si Pacquiao yan. 6, si Philip Salvador. 7, si Raul Lambino. 8, si Cam. Okay, PDR. 9, si JV Hilno. 10, si Attorney. 11, si Bam Aquino. At number 12, si Erwin Tulfo. Number 13, si Aimee. Number 14, si Pia. Number 15, si Ito na. Ako.
Okay, so grabe, no? Naka 15 million na. So, dami din.
Well,
So,
at
next
least,
naman,
mataas pa kasi kay Bato eh.
wait
Sana
lang, yan muna
makita
natin
nito,
sa
okay.
Rizal. Balik muna tayo sa Rizal. Then, yan
Rizal
muna
tayo
natin ang Binangonan. Well, hindi na natin yan yung mayor, vice mayor kasi sureball naman na panalo. Okay. Wala kami kalaban. Ayan. So, provincial governor ng Rizal, si Nina Inares na merong 56,157. Jose Velasco, 5,977. Ronald Perez, 3,974. At sa provincial naman, si Pining Gatbalayan meron 30,000. Bautista, 9,777. Manuel Reynaldo, 7,723. Badaos, Aimee Badaos ng Partido Demokratiko Sosyalista na mayroong 6,383. So sa House of Representatives, 1st Legislative District, Mia Inares, 51,000. Sumunod naman sa Sangguniang Panlalawigan ng Rizal, si Jestoni Alarcon na merong 53,000. Patnubay Tiamson, 30,950. Conde K, Ilagan, 30,000. Papu Cruz, uy, si Julius Babaw, de joke lang. Hindi. Papu.
Iba na yun, Ray.
Okay, so Papu.
Grabe sa mga choice mo.
27,000.
Every election alam mo mo, every election na-realize ko gaano ka-weird na mga pangalan ng Pilipino.
Ayo. Tapos, yan. So,
realize mo sa election eh. Ang mga napaka-weird na mga pangalan ng mga Pilipino eh.
Wait lang. Baba lang muna ako ha. So, ituloy-tuloy pa rin natin yung mga ano. Kasi, wait lang ha, ano ba to? Wala, wait lang.
By the way, habang ng mga results, allow me to promote sa PPCRV because tonight until June 2 they are looking for volunteers para magkaroon para sa PPCRV volunteer team. Sabi diyan, we help to safeguard the integrity of the May 2025 elections by being part of the accredited citizens arm of COMELEC in ensuring the clean, honest, accurate, meaningful, and peaceful elections. Sa bawat shift, naghahanap sila ng 180 volunteers na comparing physical and digital election returns, answering the calls, maintaining peace and order sa buong halalan season. The unofficial parallel count sessions will be at the PCRV Command Center at the second floor, PLDT Sampaloc Office, Espanya, corner Macaraig, Sampaloc, Maynila. You can libre ang registration sa ivolunteer.com.ph. Again, that is ivolunteer.com.ph. Pwede kayong makapili ng schedule para sa mga gustong sumali sa volunteer. May mga afternoon graveyard shifts pa yan kung may kotse kayo then or depende sa inyo kung yun. And by the way, foods and drinks will be provided sa mismong command center. Again, that is ivolunteer.com.ph sa mga kalamaw natin na gusto mag-volunteer for the balance at checks ng mga boto. Ayun. So let's proceed to the local post again. This time from Binganuan, Rizal. I think we can move on.
So natin. So di pa natin na-mention sa So nanguna si Coco Antiporda na merong 36,863. Pumapangalawa si Doc Lito de la Cuesta na merong 35,880. Sir Dating. Ayan, so ito, iano ko na to, di ko na ito yung may mention. Next naman, ito naman ang senatorial race counts. Sa Binangonan, nangunguna pa rin si Bongo, pumapangalawa si Bamakino, Tito Soto, pangatlo, pumapang-apat si Kiko Pangilinan, Erwin Tulfo na meron 29,094, Bing Lacson, 27,930. Pia Cayetano na merong 27,422. Bato de la Rosa na merong 25,000. Abi Pinay, 23. Ben Hulabalos, 22,000. Ben Bitag Tulfo, 22,760. Bong Revilla, 22,689. At ang nasa top 13 to 15, si Colonel Bonifacio Busita na meron 22,123. Lito Lapid, 22,997. Camille Villar na merong 20,470. So dapo naman tayo sa Taytay. So kung saan ako nagmula. Unang-una sa ngayon ay si Alan De Leon, which is ang incumbent mayor yata to ng Taytay, na merong 66,955. At pumapangalawa naman ang dating mayor na si Joric Gacula, si Boy Gardinia, na merong 28,954. At si Marilyn Marunda na merong 1,744. At sa Vice Mayor naman, si JV Kabitak ng NPC na merong 43,356. Pia Cabral na merong 27,868. Jeka Villanueva na merong 23,031. Filipina Angeles na merong 1,414. At sa sa governor, nangunguna pa rin si Niña Inares na merong 70,053. Jose Velasco na merong 6,836. Ronald Perez na merong 3,944. Glenn Acol na merong 15,000, merong 3,015. Sumunod naman sa Vice Governor, si Pining ang nangunguna at sa members ng House of Representatives of Rizal, nangunguna si Mia Inares at sa sangguniang panlalawigan, Papu Cruz meron 67,452. Gestonia Alarcon na merong 60,666. Naku po, the number. Conde K. Ilagan na merong 39,984. Jamson Patnubay na merong 27,259. At sa ano naman, na si Joan Calderon na merong 51,012. At JP Valera na merong 50,320. Boknay Leonardo na merong 50,184. Patrick Alcantara na merong 47,290. Kai Cortez na merong 45,906. Tobit Cruz ng Akbayan. Uy, Akbayan, Tobit. Oo, kilala ko to. Sorry. Merong 43,335. Mitch Bermudo. Sorry po. Mitch Bermudo.
Pinagbabawal na word yan, pre.
Kinakabawal
yan, Lance.
Mitch Bermudo na meron
na yun. Alam mo, medyo strict sila na yun. Kita niyo yung nangyari sa OP.
39,835. At Kiko Esguerra na merong 39,000. Ninay Mercado, 33,000. So, di ko na babanggitin yung iba dito. Pero sa sa senatorial race, nangunguna si Bamakino, pumapangalawa si Bongo, Tito Soto, merong pangatlo, top 4 si Kiko, top 5 si Ping Lacson, Heidi Mendoza, top 10. So, ayan. Next naman nating anuhin ay Angono. Kasi pinakaano yung Angono eh. So, walang kalaban.
Walang kalaban.
Okay, so Jerry Calderon, 35,000 sa mayor at vice mayor. So, yan na natin sa senatorial race. Angono, Bamakino, 24,551. Bongo, 21,115. Kiko Pangilinan, 17,731. Tito Soto, 16,556. Ping Lacson, 15,149. Pia Cayetano, 14,508. Erwin Tulfo, 14,421. Bato de la Rosa, 14,412. Marcoleta, 13,000. Colonel Busita, 13,000 din. Heidi Mendoza, pasok din sa top 12. At si Ben Horabalos ang pinakahuli na merong 11,798. Sa sa top 30 to 15, Abby Binay, Ben Bitag Tulfo at Aimee Marcos. Okay, so next naman na natin ay ang Morong. So, as usual, may si Sornano pa rin ang at sa senador, sa Morong, Bamakinong nangunguna. So, same pa rin. Walang pinagkaiba. Steady pa rin ang sa iba't ibang lugar. So, at saan ba ang gusto ninyong anuhin?
Juan, ito, sa akin, try nating Sarangani. Pero I think ang gusto ko sa Sarangani yung Juan. I try natin mag-start sa lahat natin yung Sarangani. Bali, lahat ng city and municipalities. Ay, municipalities naman. Halata na masyado. Pacquiao! Number 1. Sunod si Bong Aquila, okay. Number 1 din si Bogey Martinez. Number 2 si Yoyong.
Yoyong Villame, ay iba pala yun.
Ay.
Steve Solong, number 3, number 1 sa sa House of Representatives. Habang naman
doon sa Sangguniang lalawigan o nalawigan ng Sarangani. Number 1 si Elmer De Peralta. Number 2 si Coronel Junior. Number 3 si Arnold Gavios. Number 4 si Tito. Number 5 si Katuro. Number 6 si Serpong. Number 7 si Gus. Tuloy-tuloy lang to. Siguro hindi natin basahin yan. Number 1 si Tata. Number 2 si Irene. Number 3 Now, syempre, ina natin ang senatorial race. Number 1 si Bongo. Number 2 si Pacquiao. Stronghold talaga sa Sarangani pagdating kay Pacquiao. Doon kasi doon kasi yung mga taga-Pacquiao. In the world of politics, Pacquiao talaga ang isang municipality lang yata ang hindi pinamumunan ng Pacquiao ay Malapatan. Pero ay Malungon rin. Malungon. Try naman pinapulungan. Yan ang mga Constantino yata ang nila. Pero alay sila ng Pacquiao. So, talaga yung Sarangani. Try natin yung Malungon doon sa Sarangani. Come on. Malungon. Come on. Hello. Come on. Wala. Wala si Mamon.
Mamon?
Yo.
Okay.
Mamon.
Okay.
Tingnan natin sa Bukawi. Telebi.
Basta yung pag sa Sarangani talaga, makapakyaw talaga yan sila. Kasi halos mga pamilya
Okay. Tingnan natin yung mga results sa Bukawi.
Wait lang. Hindi pa ako tapos. Try natin Sarangani sa Malungon. Try natin sa Malungon.
Okay, so as of now, botohan, pinalawig ng 5 oras. Ayon sa ABS-CBN News. So ito yung ano natin ngayon. So nakamonitor din kasi ako sa ano. So, ayan.
Try natin sa Malungon. Malungon, Sarangani province. Kasi ito yung Malungon.
Walang kalaban-laban, si Bongbong.
Number 1 si Bongbong Constantino, number 2 si Tessa Constantino. Para naman sa provincial governor, syempre Pacquiao talaga yan. Pacquiao, alam ko yan yata yung kaisa-isang municipality na hindi talaga fully controlled ng mga Pacquiao, pero yun yung makaalay talaga sila. I think sa na yun, sa senatorial race sa Balungon, top 1 si Bongo, number 2 si Bongo, number 3 si Pacquiao. O hindi talaga mawawala si Pacquiao. Posibleng hindi na po ba yun?
Hindi na yun eh.
Kasi si Pacquiao kasi, syempre, representative talaga yan ng Sarangani yan. Sarangani pride. Maka-proud siya sa Jensa, maka-proud siya sa Sarangani. Doon din siya nagpolitika din. Yung pamilyang Pacquiao sa Sarangani talaga sila halos. Kaya expected talaga na yun yan, maka-Pacquiao talaga yung taga-Sarangani. Okay.
So, saan sa Luzon? Region 3, no?
Region 3. Sa
Bulacan. Bataan, Bulacan. Tapos
sa Bukawi tayo dadaan.
Pamunlutang Moments Election 2025.
John! Oh my goodness!
John!
Of course, I know these people. The greatest of Bukawi. Tapos si Bam Aquino ang syempre very good behavior talaga ang Bukawi. Ay sorry. Bam Aquino is leading in the senatorial race in Bukawi. Second is Bongo, third is Kiko Pangingan, fourth is Tito Soto. Where is the 5 to 12? Mamon, reveal the slots. Ayun, so fifth is Ping Lacson, Erwin Tulfo, Heidi Mendoza on 7th, Pia Cayetano on 8th, 9th is Patolino Rosa, 10 Colonel Bosita. Ben Tulfo on 11 and 12 is Ben Herapolos. But for walang kalaban ng Vice Mayor, pero landslide pa rin sa yung kay kay John of course, Daniel Fernando is leading as the provincial governor of Bulacan with Alex Castro for the fifth. Let's go to the fifth legislative. Dahil tayo sa legislative tayo. Hindi baba pa sa Yun, those are
wait lang sa election returns sa buong bansa, natanggap na ng COMELEC ng 79.16%. So yan. Malapit na. So naka-ere kasi ako sa TV ngayon, so
bakit kami nag 2 full days kami na coverage sa Sandoval na yun. 2 full days.
Okay, so next naman natin ngayon ay okay, next ay sa Surigao. Mag-ano tayo sa Surigao del Norte? Wait lang, Surigao del Norte. Nasaan na yun? So, yan natin sa Surigao. Simulan natin. So sa governor, si Lyndon Barbers ang nangunguna na merong 113,492. At sa Vice Governor, si Gid Gokyanggi na meron 139,362. So, sana naman sa mga senators, ang nangunguna sa kanila si Bongo na merong 152,800, Bato de la Rosa 139,554, Jimmy Bondoc 91,815, Philip Salvador na merong 88,660, Rodante Marcoleta na merong 87,142, Raul Lambino 79,745, JP Hino 73,894, Camille Villar 64,084, Vic Rodriguez 62,085, si D Pilipinas na meron 53,496 pang 10. So okay, so next naman si Erwin Tulfo na merong 47,402, si Doc Marites Mata na merong 46,512. At sa top 13, Bamakino 45, Pia Cayetano 42, Amy Marcos 42. Okay, so yan muna natin yung resulta sa ngayon. At dito sa nangunguna pa rin si Bongo, pumapangalawa si Bamakino, pangatlo si Bato, pangapat si Erwin Tulfo, at si Kito pang merong 11,475, Lacson 11,205, Tito Soto 11,018, Rodante Marcoleta meron 10,882,
congratulations, Macoleta.
Pia Cayetano 10,657, Camille Villar, ingat sa biyahe, 9,000,007.
Ingat sa biyahe!
Makalala naman yung advertisement sa
Ingat sa biyahe talaga.
9732.
advertisement sa Davao SMB.
Ay wait, 1,000 ba yung nabanggit ko? Million dapat yun eh.
Toto ko mga kakalo ko.
Ay, naku, 80-80.
Ingat sa biyahe!
Ingat sa biyahe ang kotek. Diyos ko po naman.
Sasabihin po ako.
Walang. Walang.
Valid po yan dahil ang number 1 po dapat
Ayun,
si
so
Jane show
kapag
up number 1
tayo,
na 9,000 million.
Hoy, dapat ang number 1 dapat si James Roab.
19 million si Bongo, 15 million si Bamakino, Bato to 14 million, Erwin Tulfo 12 million, si Kiko 11 million, Ping Lacson 11,205,000, Tito Soto 11,018,809, Rodante Marcoleta 10,982,000. Okay, so yan. Hindi ko na iano dahil ayun nga. So susunod nating is NCR, sa NCR tayo ngayon. Unang anuhin natin ang First District. Nasaan na yung Manila. City of Manila. At tignan natin yung So, nangunguna pa rin ngayon si Isko Moreno na may 539,360. Si Chi Atienza na merong 592,396. At sa senatorial race, nangunguna ngayon si Bam Aquino. At pumapangalawa si Bongo, pumapangatlo si Kiko Pangilinan, pumapang-apat si Ping Lacson, Tito Soto pang-5, Erwin Tulfo 6, 7, 8, Heidi Mendoza 8, pang-8 sa Maynila, Colonel Posita 280,377, Cayetano Pia 272,815, Rodante Marcoleta 250,978, at si Benhur Abalos kalaban hindi 247,195. At sa 30 to 15 Amy Marcos, Ben Bitag Tulfo, and Abby Binay. Yeah.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Sarap na. So, ano pang natin? Quezon City. Wait lang. Pangilang district ba yung Quezon City? Ayun, Quezon City. So, nangunguna pa rin si Joy Belmonte na meron ng 192,379. Isa to sa pinaka-vote rich na city. Tama ba? Ayun, si Diosdado Velasco na meron 20,000. Si Gian Soto na merong 903,951. Sa naman? Okay, sa senatorial race naman, nangunguna si Bam Aquino, pumapangalawa si Bongo, pangatlo si Kiko, si Baton, pang-4, Ping Lacson, pang-5, 6, Tito Soto, Heidi Mendoza, nasa top 7, Dante Marcoleta, 356, Erwin Tulfo, 354,283, Pia Cayetano, 321,664, Bosita, 302,000, Ben Bitag Tulfo, 283,962. So, balik ulit tayo sa Calabarzon, sa Rizal. Ang anahin natin ngayon ay Kainta. So, walang kalaban sa Kainta at si Kit Nieto pa rin ang nangunguna. At sa Vice Mayor, Servillon na merong 79,803. At sa Senatorial Race, Bam Aquino, 63,191. Bongo, 50,175. Kiko Pangilinan na merong 48,004. Ping Lacson na merong 40,691. Tito Soto na merong 40,451. Heidi Mendoza na merong 39,521. Pia Cayetano, 33,000. Erwin Tulfo, 33,000 ulit. 250 naman. Bato de la Rosa, 31,698. Ben Hurabalos, 30,945. Luke Espiritu, 30,447. At ang panghuli sa top 12 ay si Bonifacio Bosita, Colonel Bosita na merong 30,220. At sa 30 to 15, Rosante Marcoleta na medyo Abby Binay at si Ben Tulfo. Habang inaano rin natin, tignan na rin natin sa Antipolo City. So, sa mayor, si former governor Jun Inares ang magiging mayor ulit na merong 204,323. At sa vice mayor, si Randy Puno na merong 220,405. At sa senatorial race naman, nangunguna rin si Bam Aquino. Second is Bongo. Third is Kiko Pangilinan. Fourth is Ping Lacson. Fifth is Erwin Tulfo. Tito Soto, Bato de la Rosa. Eighth, Pia Cayetano, Ben Bitag Tulfo 9. Rodante Marcoleta 10. Coronel Bosita 11. And Heidi Mendoza 12. Ito yung ano ng Antipolo. So, next naman ay ang siguro ano muna, no? Oras na po ang kapuluan. It's 10:04 p.m. at magbabalik po ang Hangout with Mamon pagkatapos ng ilang paalala.
Dito na tayo sa Joray, kung saan lahat ay okay. Lahat ito ay super mura, lahat pang mapaganda dito sa Joray. Napatunayan na ng bayan, wala nang ang iba. Quality shopping ang aming dala. Mapapa-Joray talaga kayo, ang supermarket namin ay Joray. Joray Supermarket, ang budget-friendly supermarket ng Pilipinas. Now in 6,900 locations around the Philippines and Southeast Asia.
Guys! Bakit ang sarap mag-shot ng Red Horse Super? Kasi bawat shot kasama ang tropa.
Red Horse Super, ang shot ng tropa. Pinalakas na tropa, pinasuper na Red Horse. Drink responsibly.
Madalas mapasok kapag niluluto para sa pamilya? Basta may paso o burn, United Home Burn Ointment agad.
Unilab yan.
Benzocaine, boric acid, and eucalyptus is the generic name of United Home Burn. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
We choose the way we are. We wanna choose what's true. The best place to start is to feel what's real to you. Cause when you choose your true, your choice becomes your voice. So choose your true. Cause tama ang GSMU. Choose your true love, your true passion. Choose your true. One time to take action. Choose your true. Cause tama ang GSMU. Ikaw, what's your true? Drink responsibly.
Ang kanlungan noon ni Tandang Sora para sa libu-libong katipunero ay isang ganap na lugar ng mga bayani ng ating buhay. Kasama mo ang himlayang Pilipino, laging handa baunin ang alaala ng iyong mga mahal sa buhay. Ang himlayang Pilipino ay naghahatid ng mga affordable na libingan hanggang sa mas magagarang mga mausoleo para sa mga pribadong pagdidilay. Bukas din ang tahanan ng alaala para sa iyong pangangailangang pagpupugay mula sa chapel rentals hanggang sa cremation. Para sa mga karagdagang impormasyon, maaari kayong tumawag o mag-text sa 0968-896-4850. Pumunta sa himlayangpilipino.org o sa aming Facebook, Himlayang Pilipino Incorporated, at Instagram, HPI Memorial Park.
Napagod sa school? Oh!
Tanghalian na, ang pampasigla. Tara na, refresh na. Pag may tang sumisigla, may fruity goodness na. Siksik pa sa sustansya, kaya tanghalian na. Pasiglahin ang tanghalian with Tang.
Dream Car Karaoke po. Tuwing paggising mo sa umaga, kailangan mo ng kapeng gigisingin ka sa tapang at sarap. Kaya lumipat na ako sa bagong kape ng bayan.
Tikman ang lasa ng bayan sa bagong Kapinoy Coffee. gawa sa purong Arabica at Robusta mula sa pinakamainit na puso ng Pilipinas. Piniling mabuti at inihanda ng may pagmamalasakit.
Tama-tama lang ang tapang at sarap. O mga Kapinoy, subukan nyo ng tikman ang lasa ng bayan.
Tikman na ang lasa ng bayan sa bagong Kapinoy Coffee. If it's coffee, it's Kapinoy Coffee.
Kapinoy Coffee, masarap na coffee. If it's coffee, it's Kapinoy Coffee.
Also available, Kapinoy Coffee 3-in-1 and Pure Creme. Bili na sa inyong mga suking tindahan.
Mga Kapinoy, tikman nyo na ang lasa ng bayan sa bagong Kapinoy Coffee. Tamang-tama lang tapang at sarap ng kape na tiyak na magigising ka. Kaya subukan na ang bagong Kapinoy Coffee. Also available, Kapinoy Coffee 3-in-1 and Pure Cream mula sa FBS Manufacturing Corporation.
Araw-araw, MX3 para MX-Traordinary. With alpha, beta, gamma na sangkap nito. Tunay, original at natural na suplemento. With MX3, so coffee and tea. With MX3, it's for you and me. With MX3, dito ako believe.
Mahalagang paalala, ang MX3 capsule ay hindi gamot at hindi dapat gamiting panggamot sa anumang uri ng sakit.
Our mood is to dance, in the mood to take a chance. Give me mood, bagayan, any mood, sabayan. Sakyan ang bawat mood, match and make light with your mood. Light and calorie, affordable night vibe, basta light, get it everywhere. And get into the light life, sun make light.
Drink responsibly.
At nagbabalik nga ang Hangout with Mamon dito lang yan sa Cool FM, ang special edition kung saan ihimay natin ang bawat resulta ng walang paknat at walang coverage ng Cool FM at ng LBM din. So
actually tuloy-tuloy na natin tong special coverage until 12 midnight. Kahit walang Cool News prime time, pero nakapagtuloy-tuloy pa rin tayo, guys, because we have been a whole day, so we're maraming sa mga taga-TOC natin dyan at sa buong Cool FM staff, maraming salamat, at saka sa mga team natin dyan sa Antipolo Rizal for the transmission team, maraming salamat sa inyong serbisyo. And bago tayo dumako sa ating sa tuloy-tuloy na coverage sa Hangout Room 1, kapapasok na balita, Commissions on Elections Chairman George Garcia said there's no issuance of any suspension to proclaim former President Rodrigo Duterte if ever he wins Davao City's mayor race despite being The Hague, Netherlands. In an interview with the media reporters, Garcia said the agency's jurisdiction over a candidate ends once the latter gets proclaimed. Sabi niya, he said, una po, wala kasi tayong issue na kahit anong order to suspend proclamation. Although I think may kaso, ka-file lang noong isang araw. It was filed yesterday, noong Sabado or Friday. He noted COMELEC has yet to act on the complaint, hence it cannot do anything about the matter as of the moment. Sa ating po, he explained, sa ating po batas, hanggat wala pong order to suspend the proclamation, ang isa pong kandidato kahit na may kaso ay mapaproklamar pa rin. Duterte is facing a complaint before the ICC on crimes against humanity over his bloody war on drugs. Garcia said the DILG will handle the case of a candidate who has been proclaimed but is also facing a legal issue. He added, alam niyo po, DILG na po ang bahala ron. Hanggang proclamation lang po kami sa isang taong nanalo. Basta po naproklama na siya, matatapos na jurisdiction ng COMELEC on elections. Garcia also said the poll body can't present a full and complete tally yet since the results are mostly coming from individual precincts. Garcia also stressed that the unofficial results means the rankings can't be the basis yet of the agency for proclamation. He said the partial tally is only for transparency purposes, especially for the concerned agencies and media. Yun. So that is from the Comelec on the case of the former president, who is also leading the election. He was also leading right now in Davao City, coming back for the mayorals. Yun. Mamon?
Okay, so habang inaano rin natin, sige, go ahead.
Alam ko, medyo bitin naman kapag 12 AM ng talaga tayo. Ang tanong ko, makikisay-makas pa kayo sa mga radio stations for overnight coverage? Yun ang tanong ko sa TOC.
Well, sa ano lang naman, hanggang 10:30 lang tayo sa LVM1 eh. So, ano lang din. Pero tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang ng Hangout with Mamon hanggang 12 para sa election coverage. Kaya gawin natin 11, gano'n.
Hangout with... Anong hangout Mamon? Tingnan ko na sabihin.
So, ayun, habang nag-ano rin tayo, okay? So, tingnan ko yung mga results.
Pero
okay, so as of now, so ito yung... So, ito, ay ano na natin yung election returns. Sisimulan na natin sa Metro Manila, meron sa Caloocan, 75% na. Ayun, so kayo muna magtuloy kasi baka hingalin lang ako.
Sa Mandaluyong, 73%. Sa Parañaque, 73%. Same din sa Quezon City. Sa City of Venezuela, hindi Venezuela. Ang dami yung therapy, 72%. Sa Las Piñas, 72% pa lang. Habang sa Marikina, wow, 74%. Sa City of Pasig, it's 76%. Pusod ng Maynila, 77%. Sa Makati, hindi mo? Ay, 74%. Sa Muntinlupa, siyempre 74%. Sa San Juan, 73%. Sa Pasay, 79%. Sa Malabon, 76%. Sa Navotas Puerto, 78%. Sa Taguig, 73%. At sa Pateros, 80% pala ang kumpi. At siyempre, yun na nga. Okay, school down tayo mga Lodi Cakes. Sa independent cities, the city of Angeles, 77%. Sa Cagayan de Oro, 81%. Sa Davao City, 73%. Lapu-Lapu, 75%. Santiago, 75%. Bacolod, 81%. Cebu, 74%. General Santos City, bahay po ni Pacquiao, 79%. The city of Naga, 80%. Tacloban, 83%. Baguio, 76%. Cotabato, 72%. City of Iligan, 72%. Olongapo, 82%. Zamboanga, 74%. Tutuan, 72%. Tagupan, 74%. Iloilo, 80%. Puerto Princesa, 70%. At Ormoc, 75%.
Okay, so scroll ulit.
Sa provinces naman tayo. Oh my God, sino? Ikaw na nga, MSA, magbasa. Wala ka naman kinakontribute sa Cool FM. Dapat ikaw na magbasa. Wag ko. Ikaw na, MSA. Try mo.
Big Sander, wake up.
My God, I love politics. If it wasn't for the feet...
Gago ka ba? Zen, ikaw na magbasa.
On where? My goodness, I can't see.
Ilang percent ang mga probinsya? Tingnan mo, ang daming probinsya, oh.
I love my eyes. EO, Executive Optical. Pero di pa.
Kaya pa.
Dito na nga sa website, ayun.
Tingnan mo,
ang labo. Ang labo, ganda sa mata.
Oh my God.
Kapal na mukha mo, Sen.
Okay,
So, ano?
eto na, nandito na sa website. Okay, for Abra, 78%, Agusan del Norte, 67%, Agusan del Sur, 60%, Aklan, 68%, Albay, 70%, Antique, 62%, Apayao with 64, Aurora with 67%, Basilan with 32%, Bataan with 78, Batanes with 45, Batangas with 79, Benguet with 76, Biliran with 64, Bohol 71, Bukidnon 66, Bulacan 76, Cagayan 77, Camarines Norte 74, Camarines Sur 71, Camiguin 56, Capiz with 69, nice, Catanduanes 73, Cavite 78. Cebu 67. Cotabato with 64, Davao de Oro with 55, Davao del Norte with 64, Davao del Sur 69, nice, Davao Occidental 58, Davao Oriental 50, Dinagat Islands with 63, Eastern Samar 65, Guimaras 61, Ifugao 67, Ilocos Norte 83, Ilocos Sur 80, Iloilo with 70, Isabela 74, Kalinga with 67, La Union 78, Laguna 76, Lanao del Norte 69, nice, Lanao del Sur 26, Leyte 67, Maguindanao del Norte 45, Maguindanao del Sur 56, Marinduque 77, Masbate 59, Misamis Occidental 71, Misamis Oriental 69, nice, Mountain Province 60%, Negros Occidental 68%, Negros Oriental 57%.
Po talaga sa Yansen. Grabe mo namang i-emphasize yung mga ano sa...
God, I love my province. I love Negros!
To our OFWs, to our OFW listeners, forgive us for we do not know what
Bro, it's
are
a
we
place.
doing in this stage. You guys are freaking crazy.
It's a place.
For
It's
those
called Negros Occidental
For
and
those
Negros
people,
Oriental.
Send.
For those people
Send.
who are living in the United States of America, I have to apologize because Negros is a province in the Philippines and Negros is a Spanish word for black. So, I'm really sorry. about
Kaunting
that.
kaalaman ay Northern Samar 56%. Nueva Ecija 79%. Nueva Vizcaya 69%. Nice. Occidental Mindoro 66%. Oriental Mindoro 70%. Palawan 60%. Pampanga 82%. Pangasinan 75%. Quezon Province 65%. Quirino 74%. Rizal 78%, Romblon 61%, Samar 60%, Sarangani 68%, Siquijor 70%, Sorsogon 66%, South Cotabato 73%, Southern Leyte 63%, Special Geographic Area is 49%, Sultan Kudarat is 64%, Sulu 56%, Surigao del Norte 67%, Surigao del Sur 59%, Tarlac 77%, Tawi-Tawi 47%, Zambales with 71, Zamboanga del Norte with 55, Zamboanga del Sur with 63, and Zamboanga Sibugay with 56%.
And in overseas naman, 42% sa Asia Pacific, 40% sa Europe, 66% sa LAV. Saan tong LAV na to? Los Angeles. Love, love, love? Hindi. LAV daw eh.
Wait lang.
Baka lava to, lava. De, joke lang. Sa lava. Okay. Middle East and Africa.
Grabe naman yan.
Middle East and Africa's 52%, Northern and Latin America's 82%. So, yan yung ano natin ngayon. So overall, 69, nice, 0.59% ang election returns ang natatransmit. So, 65,000.
Local absentee.
Yung sa mga sa mga journalist.
I see.
I love emphasizing those two regions.
Sige na. Sige na, Sen. Sen. Maawa ka na sa mga tenga namin. By the way, we have under we kapapasok lang na balita. We have received on the public the full city canvas report. City of Olongapo, Zambales, with a total number of 141 precincts and registered voters of 122,899. The voters turnout is 76.75%. With for the mayor of Zambales, city of Olongapo, the John Cortez is leading the mayoral post, garnering 23,402. Again, that is John Cortez leading, who will be the next mayor of Olongapo in Zambales. That's a city canvas report. We're still waiting for more city canvas reports, this time for the NCR and maybe on other local provinces. Sige, pag-usapan pa natin.
Hindi natin napag-usapan yung sa parties. Ang nangunguna ngayon sa is Akbayan. Pumapangalawa is Duterte Youth. Naku po. Tingog ni Carla Estrada. Wait lang.
Uy, Terby, binoto ni Terby yan. Halata masyado yan.
Real.
Pambihira kayo.
Kasi simp yan kay Carla Estrada yan eh. Imposible.
Here's my Sunday primetime party list.
Na merong 1 million at ang Ako Bicol, 977. Ang Sibak, top 10 with 556.
Sibak!
Senior citizens.
Bro, it's dropped to it's dropped to 10. You got that's okay, interesting. So,
Number 11, senior citizens na merong 532,395 at ang TPP, People Power, hindi People Power Party ng South Korea ha. 531,000.
PPP troll face emoji. Yeah.
241. So updated as May 12, 10:18 PM. So pwede bang i-check natin sinong pwedeng i-assign sa pag-check ng
Saan banda?
Wala, naglalaro ako ng lamang SMP, pasensya na po.
Okay, so as for by the way sa mga sa mga kalamaw natin, for those who are sick or vying for nagde-desire sa kanilang manok para sa Kongreso, for one seat you need an equivalent of 2% you need an equivalent of 2% na makapasok ang yung manok sa party list, but given the only progressive is Akbayan, which is a huge landslide. As for other party lists, I'm not sure. The journey is still uncertain for the rest of them. Sige, ano bang papasa-assign mo sa akin, Mamon, for the results? Wait lang. Mamon, do you copy? Your mic is muted.
Mamon!
Secret files. Hoy. Sino yan? Okay, for the meantime,
I guess I'm gonna make a rule now. I should never say Oriental and Occidental.
Nah. AJ Sen Racer.
Whoa. Should I? Okay, let's do this.
Okay. Operations of the country's three main power grids remain normal as of the 2025 Philippine midterm elections closed Monday, according to the NGCP.
Nakalimutan ko mag-on mic. Kakadaldal ko dito, nakalimutan ko mag-on mic.
I was calling you, broski. Oh, sige.
Okay,
ano bang
so,
Sinabi ni Stephen kanina pa, nakamute ang microphone mo. Hindi ka nakikinig.
Okay, so take 2. Mga kaibigan, oras natin ngayon, 10:28 p.m. At dito na nga po nagtatapos ang Hangout with Mamon sa LVM1. Sa LVM1 lang.
Uy, cool nyo pa na.
Ay.
Hindi, tuloy ang ating cool news.
Tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang cool news. Siguro seamless na rin natin para maiano na natin to.
Oo.
So, for the meantime, ano muna
tayo Siyempre, sayang naman yung intro.
Siyempre.
Tuloy tayo online.
Tuloy pa rin tayo online at sa LVM News Channel. Sa mga tuloy po itong Hangout din naman sa LVM News Channel. Siyempre, simulcast na rin natin to. Simulcast na rin natin yung sa Cool News kasi partner rin kami ng TGON. Pasensya na mami biglaan po kami. So, sige. Dito na po kami magtatapos sa LVM1 at tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang ng election 2025 sa LVM News Channel at sa LVM1 din kasama po ng ating mga anchor sa LVM News Channel sa LVM News. Pero sa LVM News Channel tayo lilipat sa Hangout with Mamon at for the meantime, Cool News Primetime muna tayo.
Okay, this is DZYW Cool FM, ang iyong himpilan, ang iyong tahanan. Pero dahil tuloy-tuloy pa rin po ang ating special coverage until 12 midnight for the day 1. Magpapatuloy po tayo with the special coverage. This is the Cool News Elections 2025, kasangga ang TGON para sa desisyon 2025. Ang iyong himpilan, ang iyong tahanan, numero 1 sa pamilyang Pilipino.
At mga kaibigan, tuloy pa rin tayo napapanood sa TGON YouTube channel. So, ayan.
Tigon Entertainment YouTube channel.
I-intro mo na yung sa special coverage natin.
Okay? You the intro.
Roll the intro!
Cool News Primetime intro lang. Huwag yung coverage. Isabay na lang.
Cool News Primetime lang.
So, Cool News Primetime intro, tapos yung Cool News lecture coverage. Yun. Sorry.
Wait lang, play muna natin yung dapat tama para...
Cool FM!
Number 1 sa Talang!
Ayoko! Bata pa ko!
Children.
Wala, kailangan mag-dead air tayo dito. Ayoko. Gusto ko
Oga.
Syempre habang inaayos pa ang TOC natin, syempre wag natin kalimutang i-promote yung mga sa mga social media natin. Ang TGON Cool FM.
Mag-subscribe kayo sa TGON News, sa TVH Network YouTube channel, sa TGON Entertainment. Like and subscribe. Pag hindi kayo mag-subscribe, mga bias kayo. Tumuto kayo sa GSCATV. Para sa
mga lamaw, pag hindi nyo shinare to, hindi
yung coverage doon sa GSCATV. Abangan nyo yun.
Wow, GSCATV, saya all.
Wow.
Mga lamaw, pag hindi nyo shinare to, hindi maglo-load up.
Say, tumigil ka. Jeyo, alam mo, dahil tuloy-tuloy naman ang ating coverage, idiretso na natin sa election 2025 intro.
Huwag na, mas maganda yung Gusto ko yung Cool News Prime Time.
Diyos ko! Bro, we have been all day of all people.
Bro.
Pare-pareho lang naman ang agenda natin kahit ano eh.
Wala akong pag-alam, gusto ko yun. Ay,
ginusto ni General Manager.
General Manager, iba ano yun?
We love you, manager. Our model of management.
Yes.
Tapos yung isa sa COO may nagtatangkang forever yung i-implement yung GMA. Gusto daw i-ditch yung This Is Home. I-protest mo yan.
Barangay YW.
Sus ko, mga priorities mo talaga, Flex. Kung nakikinig ka man, babatuan mo.
What the heck, bro?
Na kayo.
Oy, asan na yung ito?
Tulog po si Therapy. Si Kylo na na. Ayan na,
Essence
ayan
of Mind Therapy, mababawasan sweldo natin.
Hindi, ay ngayon. Ulit.
Walang music.
Yung music yung dapat tama.
Walang tunog ulit.
Dapat tama.
Okay.
Naalala ko na naman yung GMA, yung chipmunk.
Yung video sa Bayton.
Magandang gabi, Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, Geometric Tomato.
Magandang gabi, kaibigan. Ito po si DJ Mamon. At ito nga po ang...
Nag-black screen.
koolNews Election 2025 kasangga ng ang Cool FM sa TJON Desisyon 2025.
Live din sa LVM News Channel.
Ng mga PDP.
Just go, damn it!
Live with up-to-the-minute coverage from across the nation. This is Election 2025 coverage on koolNews.
Sa the election headquarters ng Filipino Geometric Tomato.
At mula dito sa ito po si DJ Mamon.
At wala naman po sa aking opisina sa TFGB Corporate Center sa Pasig City. Siyempre, kapitbahay lang ang TJO. And ako po si Stephen Iwanag del Sol, serving the stories that care for every Filipino family, and for every Filipino vote.
At magandang gabi at... okay, take ulit.
Sige lang.
Magandang gabi, baby.
At yun nga guys, papanood din tayo sa LVM News Channel dahil po para po sa tuloy-tuloy na balita at impormasyon. Ay di pala LVM News Channel guys, LVM3 kasi LVM News Channel yung LVM namin. Pero yun, for the meantime.
Mo naman yung SBC, kawawa yung SBC dito.
Oy, Blue Wave, good evening. Taga-Tiliman.
Live from the SBC Television Center in Liman City, Blue Wave 5.
Okay,
very British.
We are watching the election.
Okay, so guys, ulitin ko ulit yung introduction ko.
Headquarters. Gikan din there is a News Channel 3, BBC3, General Santos News Headquarters, Geometric Tomato. Mga kaibigan, tuloy-tuloy ang ating election headquarters ng Filipino koolNews. Okay, tuloy-tuloy pa rin tayo, okay? So, kaninang 7 o'clock, sarado na po ang botohan. So, ibig sabihin yan, hindi na kayo makaboto. Kanina, I've realized that, okay, mag-genius tayo, pero I've realized na yung ibang mga presinto, yung mga ibang presinto, medyo, paano mo masabi? Parang, hindi siya suitable, lalo na sa mga senior, tsaka sa PW. Nanonotice niyo ba yung mga ibang precincts, may mga precincts na hindi talaga friendly for PWD tsaka yung senior talaga lang. Grabe yun. Todo reklamo talaga yung mga senior talaga sa mga precincts. Grabe. May mga precincts, third floor yung nila, yung precinct nila. Paano ba yung OFW? Paano yung mga senior citizen? Paano ba yung mga PWD? Kawawa sila. Mahihirapan talaga sila. Tapos sabay mo pa, nakalina sila. Ang init ng panahon na yun, guys, May na yun. Napaka-init. Kaya, grab. Kaya, I believe, the next election, we should probably 100% with certainty na dapat meron tayong hiwalayin talaga na precinct for seniors at saka for PWD. Specifically for them. Kasi, grabe, napaka napaka-sakit naman nun. Naghihintay ka na nga doon sa taas. Ay, naghihintay ka lang dito sa limits. Ang pisik mo pala sa taas pala eh. Grabe, talaga yun. napakahirap talaga yung ganun. So, yun. And, Steven, anong balita na yun?
Okay, so operations of the country's three main power grids remain normal as the 2025 Philippine midterm elections closed Monday earlier, according to the NGCP. In its situation updates as of 7 p.m., the NGCP reiterated that its transmission lines and facilities are under normal operations across the Zone, Visayas, and Mindanao power grids. So the polls closed at 7 p.m. The grid operators saw reduced consumption on Election Day, a special non-working holiday as indicted by the power supply and demand situations in all the three grids as follows. So Luzon with capacity of 15,362 milliwatts or megawatts, or million watts, basta million watts din eh. Tas sa demand natin is 10,141 million watts. Sa Visayas naman is 2,571. Demand is 2,084. Sa Mindanao is 3,591 and 2,048 ang demand sa Mindanao. The grid operator suspended all maintenance activities ahead of its midterm polls to ensure uninterrupted and reliable transmission during the conduct of polls as well as canvassing the proclamation of the winners. Department of Energy earlier said that there is enough supply of electricity to provide power during the dry season and the 2025 national and local elections. The National Electrification Administration likewise said that the Philippine energy sector is fully prepared and that there will be stable and sufficient electricity supply during the national and local elections. So that's all from my end.
Wala Mamon.
Sige na.
Anong balita, Mamon?
Okay, so wala po tayong balita ngayon. So, yan na natin yung election turnout.
Excuse me po.
Okay, so update lang sa nangunguna pa rin si Bongo, pangalawa si Bam Aquino, pangatlo si Bato, si Tulfo ay naka 4, Kiko 14, Rolando Marcoleta 13, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to. Okay, so yan na rin natin yung ibang Okay, so sa party list, nangunguna ang Akbayan with 2,336,683. Pangalawa ang Hitler yun tuloy, Duterte Youth na merong 2,150,368. Tingog na merong 1,601,48. Fourth piece na merong 1,303. 303,000. AXIS 1,153,000. So yan na natin iba. Mamamayang liberal na merong 523,325. At yan na rin natin ang nasa na pa yung ibang mga Ang kabataan merong 293,431. 1, 2, 3. Iba pala. Abamin, Abante Mindanao, 289,105. Okay. Kapuso, PM. 242,047. Ang probinsya, 55th. Yan, 233,349. Ito yung sa party list. At update na ngayon ang election returns na transmit. Election returns na transmit ngayon ay nasa 71.41%. So, malapit na. So, yan na natin ngayon. Wait lang. So, kayo na mag-roll call ng mga kasi wait lang. Yan. Okay, so i-roll call na natin yung mga yung turnouts, yung transmission progress. Okay, so go. Okay. Wala po, kaya ako nga ako. Caloocan, 76. Okay, so wala. So meron pa bang mga ibang balita? Kung wala ay siguro i-stream natin to, baka ay wag na, baka maano tayo ng
Copyright.
makapirate tayo, maano ng ABC. Aguroy.
Copyright. Week and week. Pero ano?
Okay, so habang nagano tayo, frontline tonight. Okay, so mag-asawa na sina Maan at Marcy Teodoro nangungulo sa partial and unofficial results sa Marikina. Ayan, so wait lang, tanong ko lang, anong oras matatapos ang koolNews prime time?
12 daw umano.
12.
12
talaga yan kasi
12 a.m.
edition talaga.
So, iyan na, no?
Uy, pero ano, kakayanin pa natin to guys. Pupuyat tayo hanggang sa kamatayan natin.
Okay, so
Diyos ko.
hindi, siguro same ano pa rin, tapos ano tayo sa hangout muna.
Talaga tayo bumutol ng maayos dito sa election na ito. Ako, I will say it to you.
Okay, so habang nagano tayo, ano pa bang mga balita natin? Wait lang. Wala na. 2025.
Naku po. Sabi niyo. What the fuck?
What the fuck si MSC?
Okay, we have just received a word from Manila Bulletin. Parañaque Representative Edwin Olivares, who is seeking to replace his brother, incumbent Mayor Eric Olivares, has garnered a total of 117,776 votes based on the partial and unofficial results from Comelec. In the vice mayoral race, Benjo Bernabe, son of former Parañaque Mayor Florencio Bernabe, has received 107,337 votes, leading against incumbent Vice Mayor Joan Villafuerte. So it's a chaotic day for Parañaque.
Paano ba naman kasi?
Okay, so habang nag-ano tayo, wait lang, i-ano muna natin yung, ano ba to? I-ano natin, tayo naman ay dumapo sa ABS-CBN News dahil nasa nagano naman po ng panayam si Bam Aquino na pumapangalawa sa election results. So ating pakinggan po ang report.
Okay, pakinggan natin mga
confidence mula sa taong bayan, malaking bagay talaga. And from the first day na nag-start itong kampanya, I kept on telling my team, tiwala lang, no? Magtiwala tayo sa Diyos, magtiwala tayo sa taong bayan, tutugon yung taong bayan dito sa ating panawagan sa kanila. At tumugon nga sila. And gusto ko lang mag-special shoutout rin sa mga kabataan kasi hanggang kanina, may mga lumalapit sa akin, sinasabi nila, Sen, yung anak ko, talagang ikaw yung pinupush, ikaw talaga yung gustong manalo. So, hanggang sa dulo, yung mga kabataan, kinakampanya po talaga tayo sa mga magulang nila. And, I guess pinapakita talaga ng kampanyang ito na kung gagalaw yung taong bayan, kung talagang magsisikap yung taong bayan, kahit anong forma ng politika sa Pilipinas, kayang baguhin. And I'm hoping na pagkatapos magpasalamat, panahon na magtrabaho kasi alam ko rin na marami sa mga kababayan natin naghahanap rin ng tulong at lunas. At handa rin kami na gampanan yung papel na yon.
Sir, as the results continue to come in, what are your hopes and expectations for the final tally naman po?
Ako, honestly, makakapasok lang, tuwan-tuwa na kami. We never had wala kaming pangarap na mag-top. I honestly thought ang highest ko would be 6 to 8. But even until today, sabi ko nga, baka madulas ka pa no? So, ito pong number na ito talagang unexpected talaga siya. And gaya ng nasabi ko kanina, seseryosohin namin itong pagbigay ng vote of confidence ng taong bayan sa atin. At gagawin natin yung lahat para mabayaran natin itong binigay na tulong ng taong bayan sa atin.
Maraming salamat po, sir. Adrian, meron po ba kayong tanong para kay Senator Bam?
Tanungin din natin na si Senator Bam, former Senator Bam, at ngayon nga ay isa sa mga nangunguna. Yung bukod sa mga kabataan, yung mga endorsement na nakuha niya, malaki ba yung papel na ginampanan ng mga ito?
Senator Bam, yung reaction nyo naman po, bukod sa mga kabataan na mention nyo kanina, yung mga endorsements naman po na nakuha nyo?
Opo, napakarami pong tumulong sa atin, especially yung mga kapwa senador natin, sila Senate President Cheese, Senator JV, Senator Win, ang rami pong tumulong, Senator Grace, kahit po, alam ko, sila Senator Nancy, tumutulong rin, si Senator Alan tumutulong rin, Senator Joel, ang rami ho talagang nagbigay ng tulong sa akin mula sa mga nakasama ko noon sa Senado. Malaking bagay po yon. Sa mga entertainment sector din, ang rami-rami rin pong tumulong at kailangan po silang lahat pasalamatan. We'll have time for that. Pero sa totoo lang, ang rami rin kasing tumulong na hindi naman politiko at hindi rin naman artista. Mga pangkaraniwang Pilipino na nagsabi na nagnanais sila ng mga taong tututok sa mga problema nila. Sila rin po yung mga tumulong talaga. Kaya ito pong susunod na araw, susubukin ho talaga namin magpasalamat sa lahat po ng mga tumulong, magte-text, manawagan, babalikan, and hopefully po before the start of the term, mapasalamatan, maikutan po natin muli lahat at mapasalamatan ng maayos.
Tama, Senator. Nakita nga natin sa social media posts nyo, talagang iniikutan nila lahat kung saan-saan mang lugar. Tony and Zen, baka meron kayong tanong kay Senator Bam?
Si Adrian. Hindi, ang gusto ko itanong kasi, bagamat napakasaya talaga noong sitwasyon dyan, masaya naman talaga. Pero kasi may mensahe ba si Senator Bam doon sa mga ibang supporter na medyo hindi natuwa doon sa nangyaring pag-endorse ng Iglesia ni Cristo kay Senator Bam?
Sir, reaction nila lang po dun sa ibang supporters daw na medyo hindi po natuwa sa pag-endorse ng Iglesia ni Cristo sa inyo.
I think 95% ng mga supporters natin tuwang-tuwa sa endorsement na yun. Kitang-kita naman sa mga numero. May mga ilan siguro nag-speculate, gumawa ng chismis. Marami rin kasing fake news na umikot nung huling mga araw. Kasi itong huling mga araw, dito tayo nakapasok sa top 12. Kaya napansin po namin na nag-escalate rin yung mga iba't ibang fake news, no? So kumalat po yon, pero in the end, halata naman na yung mga sumuporta pa rin at hindi naniwala sa mga maling balita.
Adrian?
Bea, si Zen, oo. Tinanong ko rin to kay Senator Bongo kasi yun nga, interesting yung mix. If ever na ito na talaga yung top 12 no ng ating mga senador, halong-halo, 'di ba? Administrasyon, liberal, tapos although may sariling partido nga si Senator Bam, pero ano ang epekto nito doon sa dynamics ng Senado? Kaya ba niyang makatrabaho itong iba't ibang kulay na nasa Senado ngayon?
Senator, yung sa current tally po kasi natin ngayon, halo-halo po, iba-ibang partido po yung nasa top 12 ngayon. So, ang tanong po ni Zen is, kaya niyo po ba, paano niyo po i-handle ito kung may iba't ibang kulay po ngayon sa Senado?
Ganun talaga. Kahit nung first time ko sa Senate, iba-iba rin yung mga partido, iba-iba yung mga pinanggagalingan. Kailangan kayong magkaisa sa Senado para makapagpasa ng mga mahalagang batas. So, kung yun yung mauuna sa amin, yung kapakanan ng taong bayan, kayang-kaya makipagtulungan.
Zen?
Alright. Maraming salamat, Bea Quadra at kay Senator Bam Aquino.
At ito nga po ang interview ni Bam Aquino mula sa ABS-CBN.
At habang nag-ano rin tayo ay mag-ano rin tayo ng ibang mga balita mula sa nasa na yun? Wait lang. Habang nag-ano tayo, so kayo muna. Ayun, so
Wala na, pagod na ako. Sige ako dito. Bye-bye guys.
Wag!
Good night.
Wag!
okay, so for the meantime, so ngayon, nangunguna pa rin si Leni Robredo sa Naga City mayoral race. So, base sa partial and unofficial results nung alas 9:46, nung Lunes, nagkaroon si Leni Robredo ng 80,963 votes from 80% of election reruns. Aray ko, sininok ako dun Okay, next naman ay habang inaano natin ay as of now, nasa 73.25% ang election results na na-transmit. Election returns ang na-transmit, sorry. At ayun, nasa lead pa rin si Bam Aquino at si, wala bang map na ito? Wala. Ayun. So, mga kaibigan, oras po natin ngayon 10:55 PM at magbabalik muna ang koolNews special coverage pagkatapos ng ilang paalala.
Enjoy barkada moments with the new Cornetto Apple Crumble Disc. Refreshing and creamy ice cream, fudgy white choco disc with speculoos, crunchy choco tip. Tip to top, sarap ng Cornetto. Pili na!
Madalas nangangasim ang tiyan? Maaring acid yan. Pag may acid, Suprasid. Tandaan ang United Home Suprasid.
Unilab yan.
Sodium bicarbonate is the generic name of United Home Suprasid. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
It's the best part of the day. Pahinga sa Eurotex that you can lean on. Pagaling sa Eurotex that you can lean on. Panaginip sa Eurotex that you can lean on.
Ano mang pangarap mong trip, Eurotex is the foam brand you can lean on. Trusted ng buong nation since 1968.
Pagising ako sa Eurotex that you can lean on.
Para good mood, Eurotex, the sleep specialist.
At first I was afraid, matabang lahat. Kept thinking, cooking's not for me, and just give up. But after spending so many nights, nakuha ko umiti sarap dahil sa Loyal. They'll be wanting for more. Tinola. And now I'm back. Luto mo yan. Lagi akong hinahanap sa gatherings, bawal wala. Basta may Nor ang luto ko, they love me even more. Basta Nor luto mo yan.
Tina, mahal kita. Pero kailan mo ba ako ipapakilala sa pamilya mo?
George, sandali. Langaw ka. Lamok ako. Hindi tayo maintindihan ng tatay ko.
Walang makakapigil sa atin, Tina. Hindi niya tayo mapipigilan.
Mahal kita, George.
Mahal din kita, Tina. Tara, lumipad tayo pa.
Cut pet story short with Bygone Shield Defense Multi-Insect Killer. 100% knockdown when directly sprayed on houseflies and mosquitoes. 60 years of protecting Filipino homes.
Bangon tayo, gisingin ang mundo.
gisingin ang mundo.
Brush, 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 3 times a day. Brush, brush, brush to keep cavities away. Brush, 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 3 times a day. Brush with Colgate. Brush, 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 but strong, strong, strong. Brush, 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 but Colgate strong. Brush with Colgate. Brush, 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 but Colgate strong. Brush with Colgate.
Team that is for Usapang Immunity Gap.
Mami, alam mo ba ang immunity gap?
Immunity gap ba pag di tamang kinakain?
Immunity gap ba pag nagkakasakit? Immunity gap na yan.
Stop! Immunity Gap. Dapat tuloy-tuloy ang Selene Plus. Tumutulong punuin ang kulang na vitamin C and zinc. Tulong para ang immunity 100% based on RENI with proper diet and exercise. Help stop immunity gap.
Mag-Selene Plus araw-araw.
Alagang Unilab yan. Ascorbic acid plus zinc is the generic name of Selene Plus. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
At first I was afraid, matapang lahat. Kept thinking, cooking's not for me, and just give up. But after spending so many nights, nakuha ko umiti sarap dahil sa Loyal. They'll be wanting for more. Tinola. And now I'm back. Luto mo yan. Lagi akong hinahanap sa gatherings, bawal wala. Basta may norang luto ko, they love me even more. Basta nora luto mo yan.
Pag naka-Maxfit, kargado! Tulong sa lakas ng katawan, listong isipan at lambing na pangmatagalan with proper diet and exercise.
Lipat na sa Maxfit Cargado.
Unilab yan. Multivitamins, minerals, ginseng at royal jelly. Ang generic name ng Maxfit. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Your home for relaxing favorites. FM.
Tuloy-tuloy pa rin ng ating special coverage ngayong halalan 2025. At napapanood din tayo sa LVM3. LVM3, hindi LVM1. At dahil tapos na po ang Hangout with Momon sa LVM1. Kasi yun lang po yung binigay sa amin, mapuputol hits po tayo pag hindi po natin sinusunod. Ayan. So, magandang gabi. Ito ang ang special coverage. So, as of now, 74.01 na ang percentage ng election results as of May 12, 2025, 10:47 p.m. So, panibago So, habang nag-ano tayo ay yun, tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang natin ngayon. So, okay, so meron pa bang balita? So, Stephen, Cairo.
Yes po. At the moment, we will be checking the precinct ngayon. As of right now, for the election returns or ERs, nasa 89.59% na for local. At sa mga overseas, yung ERs, 72.31% na. As for the certificates on campus, yung overseas nasa 34.27% na, while the city municipal COCs nasa 7.91%. Samantala sa provincial district COCs, 1.90%. At sa national COCs, wala pa rin, 0%. So, ayun sa COMELEC results na yun. Balik sa iyo, Maman.
Okay, so maraming salamat, Sphere. At si Stephen ay kumakain pa ng croissant na midnight snack. Yun. Ayan. Habang nag-aantay tayo ng mga results, Sino pa bang ano natin ngayon? Blue Wave, meron ba tayong updates?
Just wait lang muna. So,
Sige.
I'm having an update muna. So, dito muna ako babase sa tally ng GMA. So number 1 pa rin si Bongo at 25 million. Ang Makino at 19.8 million. Pato de la Rosa at 19. Closing Pato de la Rosa at 19.3 million. And then we Tufos, number 4 at 16 million. Kiko Pangyan at 5th at 14.5 million. So dati si Marcoleta tumaas siya no from 8 pack nung initial counting naging 6 na lang, naging ika-6 na siya at 14.2 million. Ting Naxon at 14.2 million. Medyo dikit din siya kay Marcoleta. And number 7 si Naxon, by the way. Pangwala naman si Soto at 14 million. Cayetano at 13.7 million. Camille Villar at 12.7 million. Jaime Marcos at 12.4 million. At Lito Lapid at 12 at 12.4 million. Kasama rin sa mga hindi mga currently na outside Magic 12 si Tulfo, si Ben Tulfo ng 13 siya by 11.3 million. Pong Revilla at 14th at 11.2 million. Abi Binay at 11 million sa 15th spot. Ben Hura Abalos at 10 million. Bondok 9 million. Pacquiao 9.7 million. Si Bondok is at 9.8 million, by the way. Pacquiao at 9.7 million. 19 Salvador 9.4 million. Colonel Bosita at 9.3 million. Mendoza at 8.3 million. Revillame at 8 million. Rodriguez at 7.8 million. At ika-4 si Lambino at 7.8 million. According dito sa tally ng GMA News. At si Mamon.
At maraming salamat Blue Wave sa iyong update. So habang nagano tayo, sino pa bang hindi panalo? Sen, meron ba tayong update?
Speaking of election results, let's head over now to the city results, right here in Metro Manila specifically, as we're going to check the latest. First and foremost, we have the city of Caloocan, where Along Malapitan remains on the top spot with 332,977. His primary opponent, Antonio Trillanes, is in second place with 222,099 votes. For the vice mayorship, we have Karina Te with 336,125, and PJ Malonzo in second place with 190,079 votes. For the city of Las Piñas, April Aguilar remains on number 1 with 123,961 votes, followed by Carlo Aguilar with 84,648 votes. It is also worth mentioning the third placer, Ray Rivera, with 25,899. For the vice mayorship, Imelda Aguilar remains on number 1 with 130,532, followed by Louis Bustamante with 70,939, and Louis Casimiro on third place with 25,914. For the city of Makati, Nancy Binay remains on the top spot with 125,243, followed by Luis Campos with 93,945. For the vice mayorship, we have Kid Peña with 162,092, followed by Monsur del Rosario in second place with 57,702 votes. For the city of Malabon, It's still loading here on my end. There it is. Jeannie Sandoval remains on the top spot with 113,234, followed by Jay Lacson Noel with 61,019 votes. For the vice mayorship, we have Edward Nolasco with 68,959, followed by Angelica de la Cruz with 51,487. Jap Garcia is on number 3 with 35,795 votes. For the city of Mandaluyong, this is pretty much a solo ride for Menchi Abalos, who's running unopposed with 146,546, and Anthony Suva, who's also unopposed for the vice mayor election with 137,848. For the city of Marikina, this is a close one. Manchidoro remains on first place with 148,539. This is followed by Stella Kimbo with 117,411. For the vice mayorship, Del de Guzman is on first place with 132,264, followed by Doc Marian Andres with 122,687. It is also worth notable to say and to mention the race for the first legislative district of the city of Marikina. This is for the House of Representatives, where Marcy Chidoro remains on first place with a solid lead of 78,162 against Coco Pimentel with 29,932. For the city of Muntinlupa, we have Rupi Biazon, who's running unopposed with 203,680. And for the vice mayorship, we have Fanny Teves with 122,132, followed by Alan Ampaya with 86,522, and Temi Simundak with 24,494. For the city of Navotas, this is also an unopposed race. John Ray Tiangco is cruising in on his re-election bid with no opposition whatsoever with 115,837. And so as Captito Sanchez for the vice mayorship with 106,878. For the city of Parañaque, Edwin Olivares remains on the top spot with 135,507. This is followed by Drew Uy with 60,204 and Jun Saide with 46,934. For the vice mayorship, this is a close one. Benjo Bernabe with 124,458, followed by Joan Villafuerte with 116,521. For the city of Pasay, we have here Emmy Calixto Rubiano remaining on first place with 133,172. This is followed by Wawi Manguera with 84,880. For the vice mayoralship, we have Mark Calixto with 124,081, followed by Okidok Bong Tolentino with 81,658. For the city of Pasig, this is no surprise. Pasig City Mayor Vico Soto remains on the top spot with 391,418. This is followed by Sara Discaya with 32,239. For the vice mayoralship, we have Dodot Jaworski with 323,766, followed by Io Caruncha Bernardo with 79,213. For the race in Quezon City, we have Joy Belmonte leading with a commanding lead with 1,028,353, followed by her closest competitor. Sorry, I bit my tongue there. Justado Velasco with 20,832. For the vice mayoralship, we have Gian Soto with 936,521, followed by Dante Villarta with 26,712. So there is no significant opposition there in Quezon City. For San Juan City, we have Francis Zamora leading a commanding lead again with 51,242 against his challenger, Philip Cesar, with 7,361. For the vice mayoral ship, we have AAA AAA Ili with 43,169. This is followed by Candy Crisologo with 12,213. If you'll give me a minute or two. For the city of Taguig, Lani Cayetano remains with 413,726. A huge lead against her opponent Arnel Serafija with 104,622. For the vice mayoralship, we have Arvin Ian Alit with 339,678, followed by Janelle Serafica with 135,654. For the city of Valenzuela, this is no surprise. Wes Gatchalian is running unopposed, and he is obviously projected to win re-election. For the vice mayoralship, we have Marlon Idol Alejandrino with 223,708. This is followed by Gilbert Gamas with 49,190. And let's see, what else do we have in here? We have as well the municipality of Pateros. It's also worth mentioning that small municipality, Balot Country. Gerald German remains on the lead with 19,838 against RSM Miranda with 15,178. For the vice mayoralship, we have Carlos Santos with 18,577. This is followed by Peter Marzan with 11,161. We also have John Serafica with 4,851. It is also worth mentioning about the House of Representatives race. This is the Taguig Pateros Lone Legislative District. We're adding Cruz remains with a lead with 14,485, followed by Alan Serafica with 10,453, and Lino Cayetano on third place with 8,277. Back to you, Mamon.
Maraming salamat, DJ Sen, sa iyong mga updates. So, sino pa bang ano? So, si Gio magpapahinga na. Foden, meron ba tayong updates?
Hindi ko,
Naghanap pa.
Teka lang.
Okay.
Gio, meron bang update?
Nasabi na ba sa Pasig?
Nasabi na yung kay sa Pasig.
Oh my God. Yung mga party list.
Wait lang Election 2025 results. Halalan 2025. So, yan na natin yung election results. So, still 74.01 pa rin ang update. 69,291 of 93,629 clustered precincts ang tinatransmit. So, ongoing po ang update ngayon. So, anytime, anywhere, I'm here. Anytime, anywhere, mag-ano to. Sino po yung natutulog dyan? Ayun, so habang inaantay natin yung mga mula kay Foden, habang ayun, oo. May humihilig po, guys. Ayun, so siguro na rin, ilang oras din tayo nagsimula ng Okay, so nag-ano pa rin ang bilangan sa Talisay City Cebu. So, ayun. Okay, so for the meantime, mag-aano muna tayo habang hindi pa ina-arrange ni Fode ng kanyang ano. So, balikan natin si Gio kung meron ba tayong ano.
Okay, so okay, so
yun. So, habang nag-aantay tayo, so, Stephen, meron ba tayong mga updates? Okay, so for the meantime, mag-aano muna tayo. Oras sa buong kapuluan, it's 11:19 p.m. at magbabalik po ang special coverage pagkatapos ng ilang paalala.
The new Better Than Ever Skin White Papaya Glow helps give you now with Hydro Glow Booster that helps whiten in 7 days. Infused with high-quality papain extract with 100 times vitamin E and 2 times milk versus our previous papaya lotion. So get that. Teka, kanina ka pa sumisingit ah. Excited! Kasi deserve nyo ang Glow na Kaaya-Aya. With regular use yan ah. Results may vary.
Trust. It's a bond that is nurtured for years, from generation to generation. At Asphere, our greatest accomplishment is earning the trust of millions of satisfied users in the Philippines alone, making life cool and comfortable for over 100 years now. Asphere, the air conditioning expert. Tried, tested, trusted by an asparagus.
Big Time Hotdog, mas pinasarap, mas pinamiti.
Versus previous formulation. Big Time Hotdog, mas pinasarap, mas pinamiti. Mas marami na ang bibili. Pipilahan ang paninda. Mapa-hot silog, on stick o sandwich pa. Sa Big Time, big sa lasa, big sa kita.
Big Time Hotdog, mas pinasarap, mas pinamiti. Big Time Hotdog.
Big sa lasa, big sa kita. Big Time! CDO! Friend, ang rupok mo. Ikaw, di marupok? Marupok? Bakit ba ang rupok natin? Paano? 97% ng Pinoy kulang sa calcium. Pag kulang sa calcium, pwedeng rumupok ang buto. Di mag-calciumate na tayo. May Bone and Flexi Boosters. Tulong para strong ang bones and joints. With proper diet and exercise. Most prescribed brand pa ng mga doktor.
Hi!
Uy, ex mo yun, di ba? Ano ako? Marupok?
Di na. Sa tulong ng Calciumate, made for a stronger you. Versus non-use with proper diet and exercise.
Alagang Unilab yan.
Minerals plus cholecalciferol vitamin D3 is the generic name of Calciumate. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Isyong totoo, produktong garantisado. Madaling kausap at madaming magpapayo. May Uno Plus na kalidad. Mag-Uno Plus, mag-Uno Plus. Para sa Uno Plus, kalidad na maaasahan mo. Serbisyong swak sa'yo. Bumisita lang sa Uno Plus Facebook page.
When life throws you off balance, breathe. Hydrate with Nature's Spring pH 9 drinking water. Find your balance. One bottle at a time. Nature Spring pH 9 drinking water. Available nationwide.
Dagdag na puhunan para sa negosyo, bagong equipment, or additional supplies. Grow your way with BDO Multipurpose Loan. Sa tulong ng BDO Multipurpose Loan, kaya nang mag-level up ng negosyo mo. Apply for a BDO Multipurpose Loan now and enjoy up to 30,000 pesos in waived loan fees. Visit any BDO branch. BDO, we find ways.
Terms and conditions apply. Promo period is from March 1 to October 31, 2025 for DTI Trade Permit number 214786 series of 2025. BDO is regulated by the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas.
Para po. Para po. Nanghihina? Dugo mo to. Baka anemic ka. You need the help of 60 milligrams of iron from Hemarate FA. Para Hemarite. Right dose. Kaya recommended for Filipinos per DOHAO number 2010-0010 with proper diet and exercise. Para po! Hemarate FA, the blood vitamin.
Alagang Unilab yan.
Iron pyridoxine, vitamin B6, cyanocobalamin, vitamin B12, folic acid is the generic name of Hemarate FA. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Hi guys, I'm Maylen, your home improvement maven, and it's time to answer your essential design questions.
Hi Maylen, yung aesthetics ng bahay paano?
Lagyan mo ng Orocan Essentials Drawer, ang essential storage solution for home and beyond.
Akong family room.
Orocan Essentials Drawer, may ample storage for the whole family.
Yung kids room?
Orocan Essentials Drawer, dahil sa premium quality plastics, tatagal to.
Yung kitchen essentials din.
Hindi, gumamit ka na polish. Lalabas ang ganda ng tiles mo. Then, lagyan mo ng Orocan Essentials Drawer.
Orocan, maayos ang buhay mo.
Kulang sa lakas, kulang sa listo, kulang sa lambing, mag-Maxfit Cargado with proper diet at exercise. Tulong sa lakas ng katawan, listo ng isip at lambing na pangmatagalan.
Kargado ng 19 vitamins and minerals plus ginseng at royal jelly. Para kargado, Maxfit na tayo.
Lipat na sa Maxfit Cargado.
Unilab yan.
Multivitamins, minerals, ginseng at royal jelly. Ang generic name ng Maxfit. If symptoms persist, consult your doctor.
Babalik nga ang koolNews Primetime Election Coverage Edition. At as of now, ang election returns ay umabot na sa 75.45% ng election results as of now. At ngayon, as of May 12, 2025, 11:11 p.m. So, habang inaano rin natin, bilangin na rin natin ang ng mga ngayon. So, unang-una pa rin ng Akbayan Party List na meron 2,680. Pumapangalawa ang Duterte Youth. Pumapangatlo ang Tingog. Pumapang-apat ang 4Ps. Sumunod naman ang Axia Yes. Pang-anim ako Bicol, Uswag Ilonggo 7th. Solid North Party 8%. Trabaho 9th. Tibak, 10% pa rin. PPP, 556,727%. Senior citizens na meron 553,320. So, para sa mga ibang detalye, pumunta lang kayo sa ABS-CBN website, sa halalan 2025 results website. So, tayo. So yan na lang natin yung projection. So from noong 2022, meron itong ang bilang ng boto ng Akbayan ay 57 meron 236,226. So number 57 na sila noong 2022. Fast forward now, meron na silang 2,681,924, which is napakalaki. Napakalaking rin. As of now, iyan ulit natin yung ano natin. Next naman ay wait lang. Yan muna natin ang ating ang election results sa mga senatorial race. Una pa rin si Bongo, pumapangalawa si Bam Aquino na merong 20,063,635. Bato de la Rosa na merong 19,631,928. Erwin Tulfo, 16,287,942. Kiko Pangilinan, 14,659,360. Rodante Marcoleta, merong 14,484,280. Ping Lacson, 14,413. 14,413,528. Tito Soto na merong 14,165,832. Pia Cayetano na merong 13,890,79 votes. Camille Villar na merong pang-sampo, 12,941,512. Amy Marcos na merong 12,657,795. At Lito Lapid na merong 12,652,133. So, nationwide to ha. Nationwide na count. So, every minute, every hour, pwede itong magbago. So, pero malapit-lapit pa rin. Nasa 75.45 ang election results ngayon. So, ayun. So, habang inaano rin natin yung mga so nakantabay din kasi ako sa A to Z, sa All TV, and any channels in the Philippines para iano natin yung Ayan, so meron bang mga updates? Meron ba kayong updates, mga kaibigan? At kung wala na, mga kaibigan, dito na nga po magtatapos ang aking torno sa election 2025 special coverage. At dito na nga rin nagtatapos ang Hangout with Mamon. Maraming salamat sa inyong pagsubaybay at pagtutok. Ito po si DJ Mamon at susunod na po.
Wala.
Kung wala na.
Sana
so, Okay, so wait lang.
Wait.
Sen, do you have some updates?
Ano balita na yon, Sen?
I'll be next.
Okay. You're gonna be next until midnight. Tama ba?
Right.
Ayun.
I just had to give way.
Okay.
So ikaw na ang susunod.
Yep.
Okay, sige. Dito na nga po nagtatapos ang Hangout with Mamon Special Edition. Maraming salamat sa inyong pagsubaybay at pagtutok at ibibigay ko na po ito kay DJ Sen. Magkita-kita po tayo bukas para sa karagdagang ulat at impormasyon ngayong election 2025. Maraming salamat at magandang gabi sa inyo lahat.
This is DZY. Dito lang sa Cool FM. Ang inyong himpilan, ang inyong tahanan.
11:33 in the clock and